Huzzah!
Huzzah.
Same as my wire light mark.
Okay. Good evening.
Kan jy my wire hoor?
Yeah, no, we don't. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to episode 3 of The Will of Meir. So, I am your Dungeon Master, Keegan Duplessis, and for the moment, we are 3 members down for the stream tonight. One will be joining us later on. The other 2 things have happened, but we will be continuing as always. So, ladies and gentlemen, last we left off, the adventuring troop known as the Fates, this intrepid group of adventurers that met in some unforeseen circumstances, endured riddling challenges, find themselves in the city of Asmar, this desert city amongst a massive desert of shifting sand. So the sand dunes move around, and the city of Asmar makes or bases their daily lives on this desert, sending out wallower boats, ships that essentially sail across these sand dunes in order to hunt various creatures of the desert to sustain the city. Now, we've spent quite some time here in Asmar City. When the Fates arrived, they found that the city was also oppressed by a man known as Brother Calicus. He was head of the Stygia Guild of Asmar City, and he was also a member of the Chaos Order, this dark group of wizards, sorcerers, evil people that seem to be using some strange form of power, something that can't even call it magic, as it seems to be the opposite of that. This Order of Chaos seems to have roots everywhere, but in Asmar City, Brother Calicus is head of the Stygia Guild, the guild that is the most powerful in Asmar City. The party explored the city, looked for clues, and eventually met up with a man they'd been traveling with, Aladan Surik, who was previously a member of the Dicelaris Guild. He had some ins within the city and was able to lead them to this the Dicelaris Guild. Within, they discovered the remnants of this guild that have been destroyed for almost 60 years now, and with the leader of this Stygia Guild, they're only numbering 3 members at the moment. They made a deal with this person, a animated skeleton named Hyperion, and he wanted Brother Calicus out of the city. So, with the Fates' help, they were able to concoct a plan to drive Brother Calicus out and defeat him once and for all. They engaged in an arena battle, where it's an annual event where all the guilds of Asmar City come to fight for the right to govern the city, essentially. And of course, the Stygia Guild always wins, but with the help of the Fates, they were able to turn this around, putting the Dicelaris Guild back on the map and exposing Calicus for the traitor and cheater that he is. But after narrowly surviving an encounter with Calicus within the arena, Calicus teleported away and immediately unleashed his wrath upon the city, moving ahead in some sinister plans and almost nervously lashing out at the city. He activated a beacon of dark energy that called forth many hordes of evil chimera creatures that swarmed the city from each direction. The Fates battled hordes of these creatures before making it towards the Stygia Guild. They entered the guild, discovered some strange happenings within the Stygia Guild, especially Brother Calicus's experiments of divine and unholy magic combined in one. A new type of vizier that he was constructing seemed to have both holy and unholy energies, which didn't make sense, and that scared the party. Nonetheless, they barged in to the Stygia Guild, confronted Calicus and his phantasmal engine, this machine that he uses for his experiments, and defeated Brother Calicus. With some complications after that, they discovered rumor of a lost shrine on top of one of the peaks, of the Irrigar peaks, the mountain range, the back of the city of Asmar. And after Calicus's defeat, they decided to investigate to potentially give them clues as to how to take down the Chaos Order and how to deal with the Tribunal, how to deal with the Rottenell family when they potentially go back to New Tauri one day. Within this shrine, they didn't discover much. Only that the Rottenells, specifically Jezebel Ruth Rottenell, Eli's grandmother, was way more connected to the history of this world than they had anticipated. And with some clever insights, they also discovered that they have met and they have fought Jezebel Ruth Rottenell before, as they discovered she was in fact the Vision, one of the main leaders of New Tauri, one of the main oppressors. With this new knowledge, they ran from the Rottenell shrine and sort of had an existential crisis throughout the group as they ran back to the Solaris Guild. With only them and Aladan there, they pondered on what this new information means. Also, throughout this time, heard rumors of the plans of the Chaos Order. The Chaos Order are building an army of some sort, using these unholy, holy viziers and an army of viziers. They were to attack the Dukedom of Srakah, a mysterious region to the left of the southern continent. And they were planning for the next move, speaking to each other about what their plans were, what this information means, trying to decipher exactly what is going on here. But with all of this new information, they guys, sorry, just give me a moment quickly. I'm just going to pause the stream for a moment. Just give me a moment, sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that, but we are back. So, let me just reconstitute all my thoughts now.
For a constitution throw.
Yeah, I should just make a constitution saving throw. So, with all of this new information that they gleaned from the Rottenell Shrine, from their encounter with Calicus, from their whole experience outside of New Tauri for the first time, they discovered that the Dukedom of Srakah is in danger, whatever or whoever that is. They were making plans to potentially go there, journey there through the desert, but it was hard to do so with all of this new sad information that they gleaned. some of the members had some existential crises. Eli specifically had a little moment with the creator god Meir, his patron that he is a paladin of. And he gleamed that they might get some assistance from the dukedom, as the dukedom kept to themselves all these years and may know a bit more about the history of the world. So, Lorien also had a interesting vision when attempting to meditate and contact their patron, Veloa, the god of light, where they saw instead the vision, visible with Rottenell, seemingly taking the place of this deity, which didn't make sense to them. Tarakas also had a moment with Daskalos, and he almost stepped up to embody the spirit of darkness that Daskalos is. And the rest of you all had your own moment. Yo, so much shit happened. It was a long time ago that we played D&D, but nonetheless, I'm gonna say, right here is where we pick up. It is the night after. You didn't make any plans the night before. You were going to, but then Eli had a stroke and saw Meir. Alorian became an Oathbreaker paladin. Mulligan had a little chat with Algos. Darakas embodying the spirit of darkness. All of you had your own moments and decided to go to sleep instead of addressing the issue at hand. But nonetheless,
Yes.
this is where we are going to pick up.
Morning
So
after.
can we take a long rest?
Everyone can take a long rest. It is the morning after
Cool.
your whole episode that you had, and all of you sort of groggily wake up the morning, having experienced all of these things, all of this craziness. The fates, as you rouse from your sleep, with no plan at the moment, only rumors of an army attacking the dukedom. What would you all like to do?
Wait, who's...
Question
Are we all
first.
asleep?
Yes, I think we are. Or at the very least, we're waking up.
Yeah, you're waking up. You can choose. when you
Alorian
want
as
to.
an Oathbreaker paladin, does that mean she cannot use... or he cannot use spells, rather?
Lorien can still use spells. It sort of just has a darker nature to it.
Okay.
They essentially, it's like a twisted form.
Not
holy
locked out of
energy.
skills or anything?
No.
Okay, understandable.
Eli is already awake, and he is sitting at one of the tables and waiting for his friends to awake as well.
I'll say Aladan is, so for those of you at home, Aladan is sort of this very pale, very frail individual that has long matted black hair and these sort of sickly green glowing eyes with these two lines that run below his eyes. He is a warlock and was previously a person that was experimented on by Brother Calicus. He was specifically cursed to turn into a gigantic spider creature thing. And he was saved by the Fates quite recently before they came to Asmar City, and he was their guide in Asmar City for the time being. And now he serves as sort of a advisor.
He runs the Dicelaris Guild.
Yeah, he's basically the manager of the Dicelaris Guild.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, Eli Aladan sort of... Oh, and is in a way related to the Rottenell family. Just a note.
He's adopted.
Just gonna find a better song for us. Where I guess. Wait, let me see. guess this will do. Okay. Aladan sort of sits across you. The Dicelaris Guild is quite large and vast. If you were to walk into its doors from the front, it's sort of a long walkway to the other side of this massive room. It's almost like cathedral sized, this room, and to the left and right of this walkway there are many tables that previously guild members would sit by and chat and have their meetings, and it sort of has a second story. There's like a balcony that follows the wall of this massive area, and at the top there are many doors there that lead to different rooms. But nonetheless, in this space, as a bit of sunlight filters through the stained glass, that is the symbol of the Rottenells intertwined with the Dicelaris logo. It's basically two twin suns with a circle around them, representing the Dicelaris Guild. This orangey, warm light sort of filters in on this peaceful morning. It's a stark contrast to what happened last night, but nonetheless, Eli, you sit across Aladan, and he's just almost nervously working on some documents and things, and he's explicitly not trying to make contact or any eye contact with you or something. He's trying to avoid you.
Eli is currently also a bit in his own mind. He's currently writing in his new notebook that he found at his family shrine, and the strange infinite pen that you gave me, or
it's basically just a magic quill that it has infinite ink within it.
Yeah. So Eli's kind of just like sitting at the table. Let's say he has whatever's the equivalent of a coffee brew in this world next to him, and he's kind of just like in his own mind, just writing away in his new book. So that's what Eli is doing for now.
I would say at this point, Dice would have woken up and would walk into the main area, trailed by the silent image of Jezebel Rottenell.
Eli doesn't notice this at first, at least. Maybe if you come closer, but Eli's like really into this book at the moment.
You come walking down the stairs and you see the same sight. Quite peaceful morning. The sun is filtering into the stained glass, and Eli and Aladan are sort of almost sitting across each other, but not directly across each other, like on the one side of the table and on the other side of this large table. Aladan is just working, and Eli seems to be writing in some sort of book.
I think Dice would sit next to Eli, but back towards the table, facing the silent image of
Aladan
Jezebel.
sort of raises an eyebrow and acknowledges your presence, but he doesn't say anything.
Can Eli see the silent image from where he's sitting?
Dice would be to the left of you, so you only notice Dice sitting next to you. You don't see the image yet.
Yeah, I kind of also like now once you sit next to me, like writing in my book, I kind of like lift my head and look at you and say, "Well, good morning, Dice. Finally, someone's awake. We didn't really get to discuss our plans last night because everyone decided to just go to sleep. But since you're here, maybe we can discuss getting that boat of yours that you have so graciously bestowed for our group."
Boat without a crew. The rest of those people just ran. But
yeah, well, I guess we can serve as the crew for now.
We'll have to hire some people, if any of them survived. On that note,
yeah,
I have a question.
He kind of like keeps writing into his book. Yeah, what is it?
Knowing that your supposed grandmother is a monster, would you be able to kill her when the time comes?
He stops writing, and you just hear like he closes the book, and he looks at you and he says, Dice, finding out that my grandmother is a monster that caused almost everything bad that's happening in the world right now gives me absolutely no feelings about her at all. I was already ready to kill her at moment's notice beforehand. She's an old bat that she's needed to die for a very long time.
I couldn't agree with you more. Wanted to kill this fucking bitch since I was...
Nice.
Yeah,
You sort of point to the silent image, and Eli, your eyes trail it, and the visage of your grandmother stands there with her a sort of very well-made grey hair, many sort of frown lines, but she's very elegantly aged, essentially, and see she wears these royal robes of the Rottenell family, and on her pinky and ring finger she has those trademark silver claws that she used to scratch you on the neck with when you didn't fully obey her or complete your lessons, and she's standing there.
Eli, before noticing that, he opens the book, and then he kind of like he processes what Dice just said, and he said, "Yeah, about that, I've been meaning to ask." And as he's like trying to speak, he kind of like, you just hear as he like stands up, and he drops the coffee brew off of the table, and he doesn't make a sound. He just stands up, and the chair falls behind him, and for a moment he just like shits his pants and sees his visage, and he gathers himself and he says, "Do you really feel the need to do this every time?"
You know, if that was actually her, you'd be dead. Any hesitation? This bitch is probably the most powerful thing alive.
Yeah, well, that was something new that I found out. Nevertheless, could you please just make her go away? It's making me uncomfortable.
I dispel the image.
And he puts the chair back. Okay, listen. We can talk about whatever your relationship is with my family later, but I think the best course of action right now is that you can maybe go ready the ship for us so that we can leave to the dukedom.
Yeah, I first have to go check if the ship survived the onslaught. And we'll have to find a crew. And we'll have to arouse our friends here. And I gesture to the empty table. And, yeah. Where is this dukedom anyway? And I look at Aladan.
So are you set on this now? Going to the dukedom after these rumors that you've heard?
It looks like it. Eli looks very unsure.
Well, not much, or nothing is known of the dukedom. Only that they're to the left of the southern continent, Taurus, that we are on right now. That city that you came from, New Tauri, directly west from there, essentially. But they're all protected by a massive mountain range, if I'm not mistaken. And they built their civilization within that. That's at least what the rumors say. But the best,
Eli writes this down in his book.
Best course of action, if you're gonna try and get there, would probably be to head in a southwestern direction over the Silicon Sea. It's the most direct path, and there you'll sort of walk along, not along, but close to the coastline, and that's basically the safest or only way of entering that mountain range. Everybody, if you'd kindly look, a moment, 2 sessions ago, I believe I sent the updated map of Taurus. Just copy this image. I'll put it in world building again. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Ignore that link. Just to keep this image. Okay, just go to world building in the Discord, and then you can scroll up until you find the
map.
updated world map. Yeah. So I'm gonna try and on this camera. Just see this. A moment. This is what Avum looks like. This is the planet that this campaign is on. Currently, you are all in Asmar City, at the bottom over here. And so basically, if you're watching the stream, you will need to head in a southwestern direction over the Silicon Sea to get into this sort of bottom area over here, which is the only entrance to the Dukedom of Srakah, along the river that flows there.
Pretty secluded.
Yes. So, with this knowledge, what do you do?
Here I was hoping we could just sail up to the front door, but I guess we're gonna have to hike some mountains.
It never is that easy, though, is it?
No, never is. Well, let me go check on the boat, and I push myself off the table.
Alright, we'll follow up.
Out
Okay.
into the room. But as he's walking, he's like holding sacred flame in his hand, because he wants to feel if he casts like his cleric spells, does it feel the same as it did prior when he was doing it in the name of Dascalos, or does it feel different?
You sort of walk down there holding your sacred flame. It feels the same.
Okay.
As when you cast it on the Dascalos, sort of purpley, blackish energy breathes in your hand, and you sort of see Dice is walking within the main walkway to the outside, to the door.
I just walk up to Eli and... Where's Dice going?
He's gonna ready the ship for us so that we can head to the Dukedom place as soon as possible. We need to. I don't know how to explain this, but we really need to get there, like right now.
Okay. How many days of travel is it? Do we need to prepare food or supplies?
Eli once again just looks at Aladdin, not knowing where the hell this place is and how long it's going to take.
Well, it's about 7 days travel through the desert. After that, I'm not sure. You'll have to potentially travel through forests and things.
Alright.
Eli kind of like whispers to himself, like, 7 days. I thought he wanted us to save the people, and now what's gonna happen in 7 days to Mutari? Yeah, he says that to himself. He talks to himself right now.
Well, I can... We don't have to worry about food or water. I could handle that for us.
You can?
Yeah. I have a
Okay.
spell that can help us.
Oh,
That will provide
okay.
us with
Okay, cool.
sustenance.
Alright, well, that's settled then. We don't need to waste money on food.
Although I might need to go foraging for some worms for myself. Gotta get brains somewhere.
Fair enough.
It's like,
that's
here's
true.
this telepathic thought that Darkus says to Eli and just thinks to himself, that's fucking disgusting.
Oh yeah. Eli realizes that, like, Keegan, you said that from now on, from which level spell are we going to need the components?
Any third
there
level
is-
or higher, you must have the monetary components. So, if it's like a 300 gold piece diamond for Revivify, you need that. Third level and up.
Which component is that? The M? Is that the M component?
Yeah, it will say M, and then it will specify if it has a gold value next to it. The rest,
Okay.
I assume you have on you on all times because it doesn't cost money.
Fair enough. Okay, well,
Right.
yeah, that's...
Well, when are we leaving? Are we leaving today, or gonna take a day to prepare? What's the plan?
It entirely depends on the ship, which I should go check on, and I leave the building.
No, we really need to go as soon as possible.
Anyone
Something-
that wants to sort of glean more from the plans that the tribunal and the armies are making, you can make an insight check for me if you care about this. Like, yeah, make an insight check if you want to glean more about the
Oh,
tribunal's plans.
fucking god. Let's give my easy.
Insight.
Oh. No. Oh.
Keegan, can I get what is it? Because I have my book and I'm writing things in my book.
I wouldn't say you get advantage on this, unfortunately. But so natural 1 for you, Eli.
Yeah.
I have
And
13.
13. Okay, it's not that hard to glean. Eli, you don't think of anything right now, but Darakas, you think to yourself, and the dukedom, from what you've heard, is on the westernmost side of this continent. It is quite a ways away. Even if you go from New Tower, you may be a bit further away, but if they're trying to mobilize an army, it doesn't just instantly happen. It takes a lot of planning, many weeks. If they sort of rush the job, they might be able to get to the dukedom within the next month, I would say. But like I said, it takes long to mobilize an army, so it's not like crunch time. If you don't like leave immediately and get there instantly, everyone's gonna die. I would say you
Okay.
have a bit of a window.
Yeah.
Darakas.
So with Eli also talking to himself about how are we gonna save everyone, I'll just tell him, don't worry, these things take time. They won't be able to move that quick. We'll get there in time.
I hope so. To be honest, I am absolutely not sure if even what we're doing right now is the right choice, but you know, I have to start at some point, so maybe we should go wake the others, because they're sleeping in a little bit right now.
Well, you do that. I'm gonna go forage for animals. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 7-day journey is gonna be a lot.
So, for everyone at home, this is actually a thing that we talked about. Darakas is a illithid individual, so he needs to consume brain matter in order to survive. He can't just eat normal food, essentially. Now, I believe if he eats a intelligent, like, humanoid mind, that can sustain him for, what, like a week or something?
Yeah, I think we said for a week.
But he
Around there.
can alternatively consume brain matter of lesser creatures to sustain him per day. So if he eats like a small brain each day, that is also fine.
Okay, so basically what I want to do is I want to go out into Asmar city, and I basically want to look for small rats, or maybe dig in the dirt a bit for worms or whatever.
Okay, so
And if I do encounter rats, I want to use animal friendship to basically just lure them into a cage and basically bring them as quote-unquote pets
Okay.
on the ship.
So just make an investigation check with an advantage if you're taking some time to do this, and then we'll see.
Okay, let me just... I need to do something so that the dice doesn't take forever to roll. But I can continue so long with Eli or whoever. I'll let you know.
His power just went out.
Ugh.
That is unfortunate timing.
Okay, so while we wait there, Dice, what are you doing?
I'm walking to the main gate where the ship was. Can you describe to me what the streets look like in the aftermath of this
Streets.
onslaught?
Okay, so you were attacked by a million chimera, and that is a quite accurate assumption of how many creatures there were. There were a great amount of them. But it's riddled with blood bodies that aren't completely cleaned right now. People are sort of carrying the bodies of the dead to various crypts and cemeteries. That there are many people are in mourning, people are sad. Some of the buildings are destroyed. There is this sort of brackish black liquid everywhere that these creatures left behind when they died. So you sort of walk through these streets and you see that's what you see. It's gruesome sight. Dead people, black liquid everywhere.
Dice thinks to himself that finding a reliable crew in these circumstances is going to be borderline impossible, but he continues walking.
So where are you heading?
To the main gate.
The main gate. So that sort of funnel area where you left the Santiana,
Yes.
the follower that you came on. You make it there and you see this was the main.
I have date.
Cool. Come to this, and this was the main entry point of all of the Chimera. They funneled in here like sewer rats swarming the city essentially, and many bodies of Chimera lay here. So many, in fact, that the black liquid that they excrete when they die covers up the corpses of the people that fought them. It's horrific. And you do see there are many wallowers and ships here, and most of them are intact actually, as the creatures didn't seem interested in sort of these not alive material things. And as you walk to the place where you docked the Santiana previously, you do see it's still there, caked in this black liquid, like it's almost like this gooey spider web over the entire ship. You're about 200 meters away from it, walking up. What do you do?
Oh, this is gonna suck, he says to himself as he just walks towards the ship just to inspect the hull and see that everything is still semi-intact.
Inspect the hull. The plank that you usually sort of put down to get onto the ship is just in tatters and is lying to the side. And Dice, you sort of hear this sound on top of the poop deck of the ship, just sort of like this sound on top of the deck.
Seeing as there's no easy way to climb up, Dice is just gonna throw his flame flash dirk up to the edge and just blink towards it, hop over.
Underhanded throw just sort of impacts the wood, and you warp to the top. And there you find a startled Captain Brooks Burgundy. He's like, "Oh shit!" And he's holding this sort of broom device that he's been using to sort of clean the deck of the ship, but it's not getting cleaned. He's just moving the dirt around, essentially. There's so much of this liquid that it's kind of unpractical in a way. Aye, Captain Dice, I see you survived the onslaught.
First Mate Burgundy! I'm surprised you did.
I am too, Captain. Anyway.
Co-captain.
Anyways. Do you need something?
Oh, I just came to check on our ship. I see that she's still sandworthy.
In less than perfect shape, sir, but give me a few hours and she'll be able to sail, but it's not gonna be in pristine condition this time, fortunately.
And what about the men? You seen any of them around?
Oh, they left us a long time ago, Captain. I believe when you chased them away from the ship.
Rings a bell. Anyway, we're gonna need some fresh meat, so to speak, because we have to get this thing in tip-top shape, and we have a voyage ahead.
Voyage? And he sort of looks around through all the fucking chaos. After all this mess, where could you possibly want to go, Captain?
The Dukedom of Srakah. Ring any bells?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but of course, I'll see what I can scrounge up. I don't know if the locals will be too enthusiastic about setting sail after all of this chaos, but I'll see what I can do.
Well, take this and try to find as many decent men as you can, and I'm just gonna chuck 500 gold on the...
Okay, I'm sure I could work with this, Captain. When are you looking to head out?
As soon as possible.
Very well. I'll get working.
And First Mate Burgundy,
Captain.
let's try to keep the specifics of the voyage between us.
I
For
understand.
all intents and purposes, just tell the men we're going on a hunting trip.
Very well, Captain. How long will this journey last? I'm not sure where this dukedom is you speak of.
I have no idea either. Till death, First Mate Burgundy, till death.
This does not spark joy. Very well, Captain.
Keep up the good work, and I just tap him on the shoulder and hop off the deck. Walk back towards the
You
streets.
just hear sort of, as you're walking off, you just hear this sort of nervous, like, he's just this nervous laughter of Brooks Burgundy on the deck. Nonetheless, you walk off, and he starts with his business.
In
I had
the
an 18.
meantime,
Okay.
while Brooks Burgundy is searching for a crew, cleaning the ship, so on and so forth, Dice is just gonna walk around the city and just take in the sights of what survived and what didn't.
Yeah,
You need not describe it to me, just
yeah, so you just...
for context.
Yeah, you just do that, and it's weird because the peaceful sun and the soft gale of wind that's going through the city is massive contrast to all the death and destruction that has befallen the city. It's almost like if you take a nearby camera shot of you walking through the city, be a peaceful wind with the soft sun radiating against your skin, but the moment you sort of zoom out, it's just chaos around you. Nonetheless, you walk through the city. The rest back at the Dicelaris Guild, what are you doing?
Well, I'm out on my hunt. I had an 18 in the investigation.
Okay,
Check.
you gather a cage of whatever creatures you see fit for your brain consumption. I'd say you gather about, let's roll 3d4. You get 7 creatures of your choice that you find. That you've...
Okay.
I'm just gonna say it seems enough to sustain you throughout a 7-day voyage trip.
Okay. That's good. Then I also want to see if I can find, like, I don't know, like Asmore City guards or officials that are basically, like, collecting the corpses, like, putting the corpses to, like, keep track of, like, who died or how many died or whatever. And let's see if
There's not a specific government in Asmore City. Asmore City is based on the guild system. The guilds sort of take charge. So you do not find nothing, but you do find like guild members of like the Forge Cry Guild, Soul Force Guild, Primeval Blaze Guild, just these members, they're sort of tending to this, and they're loading many bodies onto carriages and carrying them to the various cemeteries. And
I wanna approach one of the guilds that are like busy, I don't know, holding the corpses on a carriage.
I'd say you find the Primeval Blaze Guild. They're sort of red accoutrement that they are wearing, and this sort of elven man with this short, stark white hair turns towards you. You're a strange one. Can I help you, sir?
Yes. I have a question about the corpses. Okay.
Many people do.
Go
For it.
Where are you taking them? Are they going for a burial service, or just are you gonna bury them immediately, or?
Valid question for if you lost a loved one or something. You might want to know that there are too many, essentially. So we will be taking them to one of the nearby grave sites and sending them off via a fire burial, essentially. We'll be burning them.
Okay. About how many corpses are there, like, on the, like in this area that they are handling? Let's say on the cart, or that they're like picking up to put on the cart.
There are about 20 or so that they're in this area. There's sort of rows of corpses with cloths covering their faces, and then one by one they are put on the carriage, ferried away. The carriage comes back, and then the next batch goes, essentially.
Okay. This is gonna be a strange request, but could I perhaps take 6 of the corpses with me?
I'm sorry, sir? Did I hear that correctly?
Yes, I'm aware
I'm afraid I'm not going to allow this, because these people meant something to someone else, and they at least deserve a bit of respect, don't you think?
I agree. I also want to ask, are there any of them that I don't know, don't have any connections to any other people that may, I guess in the way you put it, not have really meant much
to the dead? You could ask them, but no, I don't know that. I don't know any of these people, but I'm still gonna respect their deaths.
But wouldn't making them useful even after they're dead also be respecting?
What are you planning to do with the corpses?
Giving them new purpose.
With which guild are you?
I'm with the Dicelaris Guild.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah. 11.
Dicelaris Guild or not, we are grateful for what you've done for this city. But as you can see, and he points to the different members of the Primeval Blaze Guild, Primeval Blaze is handling this section.
Okay. That seems fair. Sorry for bothering you, and good luck with the rest of the corpses.
Curious, what did you want to do with them? Eat their brains?
No, I wanted to animate dead on them so that we can have a crew of undead zombies.
I like this idea.
That's
I like it
disrespectful.
very much.
I mean, if you would want to do that, you could. You don't have to ask someone. There are corpses everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking now. I was like, okay, I want to maybe go somewhere and then just drag a few corpses.
You could do that if you'd like. They are.
Yeah, I want to go away from where the Primeval Blaze Guild is. Just somewhere in a dark corner in the city, I don't know. Drag 6 corpses, like, close to me, put them around me. And then I want to cast Animate Dead.
Okay.
On 4th level to animate 6 of them.
So, leading by the virtues of the goddess of darkness, she doesn't care too much for the undead, as it is a natural part of life, and essentially make corpses that are dead no longer have a spirit within them. So, at least in your books, this is ethically correct. And you cast animate dead on 6 corpses, and these 6 zombies sort of, their bones crack back into place, and their eyes gleam with this purple light as they stand animated before you. You just hear their very weird, unnatural breathing as they stand in a circle around you. This dark alley.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna tell them all to follow me, and then I'm gonna make my way back to the Dicelaris Guild.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give the cage of like animals to one of the zombies and just be like, carry this, don't eat them. And then
the zombie grabs it. And then they follow you.
Yeah.
Back to the Dicelaris Guild. I'd say
Eli will cast thaumaturgy to call everyone to wake up. Everyone who's still sleeping.
so. You cast thaumaturgy within the Dicelaris Guild. Aladan is sort of like, okay, I did not need that, and he almost spills his coffee. I really hope you're going to clean up your coffee as well, Eli. I can't be the manager and the fucking janitor.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And yeah, he ignores.
Mulligan, you actually wake up, and Lorian and Orbith and Urion, they also sort of wake up, and
Mulligan isn't there.
Fuck. Alright,
Okay.
Lorian, Orbith, Urion.
all of them.
Anyone seen Mulligan?
They acknowledge that they have not seen Mulligan.
I'm gonna go to where Mulligan slept yesterday.
Walk into his bed chambers. Mulligan, did you leave anything behind in your bed chambers, or?
Not really. I just went out for a bit of shopping.
Okay.
But I didn't tell anyone. I left I'll say I left before anyone else wake, so...
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Eli growls. If he's not here by the time we have the ship ready, we're leaving without. Alright? Okay, everyone... Okay, where does Eli know?
Yes, Eli!
Eli walks up to a Lorian. Hey! Yeah, you good?
Lorian
hello,
ignores you and says
Lorian,
nothing.
Hello? Hello?
Not now. And he just sort of walks past you.
Interesting. Okay, well, since most of you are here, I guess, Dyson went out to get the ship ready for us, and we really need to leave here at first moment's notice. Yeah,
Yes.
right now.
They nod in absolute agreement. So we'll
I like these versions of you guys.
so we'll cut to Mulligan. Mulligan, what are you doing?
Okay, so just basically, just before I go to the place, I just want to know what's the enchantment thingies we could do that tattoos.
You first have to.
What all the?
You'll first have to find someone.
Orbith already tried this.
I'm gonna find it. But it's 1,500 gold, right?
No. For a power tattoo, it's 7,500. For the permanent
What's
+1 to any stat, and the resistance tattoos is 8,000 gold.
What's the things which Lorian wanted, which was 1,500?
That's a +1 weapon enchantment.
Oh, is that only a weapon enchantment?
You also get a +1 armor enchantment that gives you +1 AC for 2,500 gold.
Okay, that kind of... Okay, well, I wanted to do that, but that won't work, so I'll just say, Mulligan went out looking for shops, but didn't find anything.
Okay, so you go searching for potential upgrades to yourself in the form of power tattoos, but unfortunately, you you don't find anything at the moment. So I'm going to say, for the sake of brevity, you all reconvene within the Dicellaris Guild, and Darakas, you're the last to arrive. You all are sort of, it's sort of bustly chatting within the hallway. So Mulligan, Eli, Dice, you're all here, and you're chatting about your plans and stuff. Aladan speaks up. So the Dukedom of Srakah is 7 days away. Dice, did you? What's the ship looking like?
Well, she looks pretty fine, but seems we don't have a crew for the moment. Don't worry, I put my best man on it. But judging from the streets, I don't see much chance.
Don't tell me it's that Brooks Burgundy person. He's a freaking idiot.
He's an idiot, but he's my idiot.
We are going to need a crew. There's no way I'm gonna just... I don't know what... Like, man the sails and those things that you guys say. I'm not doing that shit.
I agree. A captain has no place pulling ropes.
Where's Darakas?
By this time, the door opens and it's... hang on, it looks like a freaking nightmare. As you see the lights of the sun at the back cascades, and you see these dark figures entering the room. A floating man with an octopus for a head, and these weird walking undead constructs next to him, and you just hear as the zombies walk in, and one of them are holding this cage with these writhing creatures within it, and this leader of these creatures floats forward as they follow behind them, 6 of them, into this...
Dice readies his blade.
No,
Over here.
don't kill them.
What do you mean, don't kill them? They barely look alive. What the fuck are these things?
They're not alive, okay? First, but secondly, they can be useful. Okay? Look, okay, I'm gonna go from left to right, okay? Jerry, Terry, Barry, Carrie, Larry, and Derry, okay?
Did you name both two of them
Terry. The one says.
That's... Okay, I needed to talk to you, Eli. I need your quill and some paper so we can just name them and label them. To distinguish them from each other.
Eli takes out his notebook and how many are there?
6.
He rips out 6 pieces of papers and he writes down the names, and he kind of like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, he just puts them in their pockets or whatever.
Sticks the name like on their forehead.
Sticks a nail and just...
Do we have any nails? Yeah, do we have any nails lying around? Eli like takes out nails from the chair.
Yeah, Orbith is helping with that. He just goes, and one of the chairs just falls apart, and he's like, "Here you go."
Eli fucking Martin Luther this bitch, and he
just nails.
puts every piece
That reference was immaculate, my god.
Thank you. On their chests.
And you nail these papers into each of the zombies' chests. It's like dunk, dunk, and now each of these zombies has a piece of paper labeling them. And when you get to the last one, he's like, "I'm Terry."
Yeah, one of them is Terry with a Y and the other one is Terry with an I, so
Okay, Terry, welcome to the crew, and I like hold my hand out to shake his hand.
He looks at your hand, and then
Eli's hand is shaking.
okay, with a natural one, it does not hit you, but he bites towards your hand, just like.
I imagine like I hold my hand out, he looks at it, and he slowly moves towards it.
He just goes,
like, okay.
Bad Terry!
And he just moves back.
Now that we're all here, might as well get to moving. Everyone packed?
What do you mean? Is this our crew? This bundle of corpses?
It is now.
the best we can do for now because we really need to leave. We don't have the time to go actually get a decent crew.
Brooks isn't gonna like this one.
It's fine. He'll warm up to them. It's okay.
We have a merry crew here, don't we?
Besides, besides, they can work through the night. They don't need sleep, I think. So it's fine.
Do they eat anything?
I'll tell them to eat our enemies. I don't know.
I'm Terry.
Terry, what are you in the mood to eat?
I'm Terry.
Yeah, I don't think they have a lot of vocabulary. But it's fine. They're under my control, I think. And they won't hurt us.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Well, I haven't done this before. It's just, I don't know. It's something new. It's just okay. Let's just go.
It's
Okay,
fine.
let's just go.
Yeah.
Dice is just gonna point to one of them. Smack yourself.
And
No,
I
they
look at
only
you,
follow my
Dominos.
commands. No, don't slap yourself. No, it's not necessary.
He looks at his hand and just puts it to his side.
Alright, well, let's get to moving then.
Okay.
Aladdin, you'll keep an eye on everything. Just make sure those diplomat guys don't break down the whole guild. All right?
Oh, I forgot about them. Shit.
It's okay.
He's like-
I'm sure you guys will warm up to each other.
Oh, I'm sure. Good luck on your adventures. Don't die, because I have a feeling we're going to
What's
need
the fun
you.
in that?
What, in not dying? I don't know, living?
Don't worry, if
but
Eli
you
dies,
die.
he'll just become one of the, and I gesture towards the zombie.
I'd pay to see that.
Yeah. Okay.
Even in death, you will serve the fates. Anyways,
Attack.
best be on your way. I will, and you guys hear just something is knocked over in a room, and a glass breaks. Just, and you just hear, oops, I don't tell the boss that happened. You just hear from one of the rooms, and Alajan just sort of furrows his brow. All right, go out here before I change my mind. Go.
All right, let's go, everybody.
Alright, come on,
We
to
have
the
our
ship,
heading.
and I push the zombies a bit, gesture to the ship.
And they also walk behind you. They're very slow, by the way. And they're just
Oh yeah, they have a speed of 20 feet.
and they're just sort of trailing behind you. So walking with the speed of zombies towards the wallower, you get to the Santiana, the ship that you commandeered to get here the first place, and here you see it still caked in this sort of dark liquid, but it is slightly lessened. And you see the plank that is used to get onto the ship sort of is put as a walkway for all of you, and sort of Brooks Burgundy, followed by 3 other crew members, sort of walks off of the plank. And he's like, Captain, I see you've made it. Are you ready to go?
Yes, First Mate Burgundy, we are indeed ready.
Well-
I'd like you to meet the rest of our untimely crew. This is Terry, Perry, and I just read the names because I can't remember all the names.
Captain, you know those fellows over there, they're not alive. I don't know what to say.
Don't worry, they don't bite. And I lean into his ear. Much.
And he sort of looks behind him, and the previous 3 crew members that you've hired, they're just gone. You didn't even get to look at their faces, they're just gone. Well,
I hope you didn't pay them beforehand.
Yeah, Captain, those 3 people sort of made off with 300 of your gold. Here's the other 200, but I had much trouble contracting them for this voyage. It was only the gold that sort of spoke, and I don't know, the presence of undead. I'm not sure if they are very willing.
Okay, well, doesn't matter
Lily
right now.
livered sand lubbers. It's
You can say
alright.
that again.
Let's load her up and move. Yeah?
Mr.
Look
Burgundy,
at, Doricos.
Yes. What do I call you?
yeah.
Co-captain?
you can just call me Eli. I don't really care. Listen, you have the most experience with doing this whole ship thing. Would you mind just like explaining to our feeble-minded friends over here just exactly what to do so that we can sell the
are
ship?
you
Thank you,
just-
that would be much appreciated.
Are you gesturing towards the zombies when you say that?
I am just straight towards the zombies, yes.
As Eli says that, I'll just tell the zombies, alright, just listen to what he says and do what he says, okay? Just, yeah, okay,
Okay.
let's see.
Right. I'll try my best, and he sort of walks over to the zombies. Alright, so this is the main sail. These are the smaller sails.
Okay, well, anyway,
And-
well,
and
he's
he-
doing
and
that.
he's gonna continue to explain that.
Okay. So,
And you-
are we all agreed on what the plan is moving forward?
We go to the dukedom because
Exactly.
you had a vision. And
Yes.
we fuck shit up, presumably.
That is the most accurate description that you could have given. So, yes, that is exactly what the plan is going to be for now. Until the world starts crumbling down, I'm just gonna go look for a nice and quiet place so I can write. And Eli's gonna, like, I don't know, go down to the docks and look for a very quiet space just to write into his book. And you guys see him, like, take out the notebook and hold it, like, under his pit.
So, Eli, while you're doing that, I'm gonna say all of you get on.
Yeah. I basically just help Brooks Burgundy, like,
Yeah.
coach the zombies, tell them what they need to do or whatever.
Fair enough. Song is appropriate. So, as all of you get onto this wallower, the Santillana, the ship that you came here, you are helping Brooks Burgundy to coach the zombies, and they sort of. What's the strength of a zombie, by the way? Do you have the stat sheet on you?
Yes. Strength is 13.
Okay, they're trying to pull on the rope. Some of their arms get dislodged and go, like they pull on the rope very hard, and then their arms sort of slip out of their sockets at the elbow, at the shoulders, and the 2 arms still gripping the rope just sort of go flying into the air as the rope unfurls and just land there. And it's sort of this quick training session with the zombies, but nonetheless, you, in a way, coach these 6 zombies to.
This might be more difficult than I thought it's gonna be.
You can say that again. I don't know what we're gonna do. Never worked with undead before. And
Me neither, so, you know, let's hope for the best.
I'm sorry, what?
I mean, what? Nothing? Coach them. Shut up.
And so, I would say, after this, you finally begin to set sail in the direction of the dukedom. So the sails unfurl, and as they unfurl, this black liquid goes flying everywhere. By the way, the ship isn't in its pristine condition at the moment. There's this very thin layer of black liquid everywhere, and it's sort of sticky. The whole ship is a bit sticky, except for the insides of it, or below decks. But yeah, you can clean that as you go on. But nonetheless, the sails unfurl, and all of you go out of this funnel area, and it's kind of weird as you go out of it, because you are wading through the corpses of Chimera for the first part of your journey. But nonetheless, you all head out of this harbor, and you leave the sort of weird funneling walls of Asmore City behind, and there you see that sort of main guild building that sort of gets smaller as you begin to sail away from it, and now you immediately know you're in the Silicon Sea. You hit that first moving sand dune, and like a boat on water, you are now sailing in a southwestern direction across the Silicon Sea. And so is there anything you'd like to do, like to say before we officially start with this journey?
Co-captains, a word please, and I'd just like to gather everyone in the captain's hold.
Are you also calling Eli?
Yes,
And
everyone.
Brooks Burgundy as well?
Fine, I'm coming.
Brooks Burgundy can stay outside.
Okay. Brooks is outside, and as you go to sort of close the door, he's like screaming at a zombie. He's like, I don't know what you do not understand. Don't you have a brain? And he's like, wait a moment. And the zombie is just sort of staring at him as he's trying to explain to him how an anchor works. And the door closes with that sort of conversation going on there. And you are in the private captain's quarter.
So, my dear co-captains, we are now sailing to the Dukedom of Srakah. We don't know what it is, we don't know what we're doing, but Eli had a vision. Anything else you'd like to share?
Me? Me.
Yes, the one with the vision.
I don't know what else to tell you guys. I had a dream, a vision of some sort. There's something going down over there, and we just need to get there as soon as possible. I'm sure when we get there, we will figure out exactly what's going on. But for now, we're just gonna have to just hope that fate guides us.
Wonderful. In lieu of this grim and honestly suicidal journey, I propose a name change to the ship. Given its black visage at the moment, it will from henceforth be known as the Black Fate.
I like it.
I like it.
I assume the others just nod in agreement.
Yeah, the others not in absolute agreement. Mulligan, what do you do?
No. I'm just part of. Guess I'm just listening. Maybe not even listening. Maybe just there, but in his own head.
Okay.
You think if other ships spot us and they see zombies working on their deck that they're gonna like assume it's like an undead ghost ship or something, and then they're gonna give our ship a name, and then it's gonna become infamous in like a ghost story that they tell their children at night?
Note to self, paint Black Fate on the side of the ship so they don't get it confused.
because
That will make it even more like ominous, and people will think that beware the ship of the Black Fate or whatever, the curse of the Black Fate.
Exactly, maybe they leave us alone.
Because of the black
just
fate.
for context, the ship is caked in like spidery black liquid, and it's called the Black Fate, and there are zombies working as the crew. So, I mean, any passerby would see this as some sort of cursed ghost ship.
Yeah, we're not really gonna look very heroic, but I don't really care about that.
Anyway,
Our intentions with going to the Dukedom were there to make friends, right? Not or what?
when have we ever gone anywhere to make friends?
Yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know, but we're just gonna have to see.
Okay.
Anyway, get the fuck out of my room. I'm gonna sleep now. And he just lies on the bed and like kicks off his boots.
So,
How do you get the captain's room?
Cause I
Just-
have the hat, and he gestures towards his head, and there's just the captain's hat that appeared out of nowhere. He kept it like in his backpack.
He has a point. And Eli walks out.
Sardaukar just thinks for himself, I want a hat. And walks out.
The rest join you on deck. Mulligan, what are you doing?
Is it the double bed in true?
Nice, you can answer that question.
Yes, it is, and it's very soft, and it has red velvet with feather pillows. It is the best bed in the world.
Scooch us in.
As soon as I just hear him shuffling towards me, I just point the dagger at him, eyes still closed, like, don't even fucking try it.
Oh my god. And Mulligan just leaves.
Eli will just go sit on the deck, like, to get some double sun, and like he sits against the kind of the wall of the ship,
Okay.
and just writes in his note, starts writing again.
So, all of you can take a long rest because of the night before. Just note that, so you have full health and all of that things. But now we're officially gonna start.
Wait, so is the long rest for our first night on the journey?
No, not yet. I'm just
okay.
saying you should have taken a long rest for the previous night that just passed. But we are now going to start the official journey through the desert. Someone roll a d20 for me. Please pick who that is. Who's gonna roll the d20?
I nominate myself as volunteer.
Roll 1d20, please.
1d20. Give me 7. Oh, 4.
4.
Yep.
What the, okay.
Yeah, oh no.
Okay, wait, hang on. Oh, okay. Okay, wait. It could have been worse. Nonetheless, so this is your first day of travel. Dice, you're sort of resting up in the captain's quarters, and all of you that are on deck, the zombies are sort of tying down ropes and doing about their business, and Captain Burgundy is sort of, Brooks Burgundy, not captain, he's no captain anymore, is sort of getting the hang of this. He's sort of ordering the zombies around, and he sort of walks up to you, Sardaukar, and he's like, no, they're morons, those things, but they never stop working. And I guess that's sort of, it kind of makes up for, I don't know, their lack of brain cells. I could see the purpose in creating undead as crew members, but it still doesn't really sit right with me. Nothing.
I just look at him and like, did you just call my children stupid?
No. I'm sorry, mighty cleric, sir. That's not at all what I meant.
I'm kidding. They're morons. I know. But yes, the fact that they don't tire is beneficial, and the fact that they will do anything I tell them to without hesitation is also beneficial.
He sort of ponders for a moment. Wish I could have servants like that, and he sort of just walks off. But
I want to read his mind as he's walking off.
Captain Brooks is over it. He's been first part of his life. He's been trying to be this infamous ship captain, but he sucked at that. Now he got taken over by the fates, and is like. He's just been knocked around a lot, and he's just over it. And it's an honest thought. He would love someone to just listen to him without any hesitation. He's just over it a little bit.
Okay, so no grand thoughts of becoming a powerful necromancer and take over the world.
No, nothing in that direction. So the sun is sort of shining on the deck. Does anyone want to make a perception check for me?
Eli is writing in his book, so he's not perceiving anything.
I'll say Dice
I
is
would
just standing at
take
the
a
helm,
look, and I got a natural 20. Sorry.
scouring the deck.
So you're all on the deck
I don't think
now.
I'm gonna get better than a net 20, 16.
Oh.
Yes.
Look around, scouring the deck. Tarakas, as you stand on the hull of the ship, sort of looking out, you, those keen eyes of yours and that natural 20 perception check, you look upon the moving sand dunes, and sort of one of the dunes rises up and lowers, and you see this like black speck over there. More of it, and you see something is moving in your direction, and sort of another sand dune moves over in that area, and that's just gone. There's something moving stealthily towards you.
Do we have like binoculars, or the like, what do you call it? Is it a monoscope? I don't know what it's called.
Telescope, or no, not a telescope, a
Periscope or something.
I don't know
what it's called.
No, there isn't one on the
The
ship.
thing Jackie Sparrow uses, you know, in like...
Actually, roll a d20 for me, and then 11 or higher, there is one on the ship.
I got
Okay.
manacles, but I don't think that will work.
That's freaking cuffs, I think. But yeah, 17.
Yes, Captain Brooks, you see one hanging around Captain Brooks Burgundy's belt, or Brooks Burgundy's belt.
Captain Brooks Burgundy, can I borrow that for a second?
Oh.
Dice, here's this.
Okay.
First mate Burgundy, thank you.
Right, Captain. Yes, of course. And he tosses it to you.
Just in Brooks Burgundy's mind, I just say Captain Brooks Burgundy, and I just wink at him, and then I just look
And
in the
And he's
telescope.
like, thank you. You see very blatantly with that nat 20, it's necrohounds running towards you. Large group of them, seemingly remnants from the attack on Asmore City. Large group of them.
And they're running towards us.
Yes, they're running towards you.
What are you looking at?
That's not good. And I'll say that that's not good, so that everyone can hear. We might have company.
He like closes this book, puts it back in his bag. Yeah, what is it?
Looks like some doggies escaped. And they're heading this way.
And you also do hear almost this omnipresent like screech, just this I don't know if I can make this sound, just like this.
What the fuck was that? Was that the dogs?
Sounded much bigger than
I think
the
that's
dogs.
just Terry yawning.
Terry looks at you. I'm Terry.
Keegan, what does my my divine sense tell me?
What's the range of divine sense?
Let me
Yeah, how far can I guesstimate are they?
They're very close. They're getting very close now. They're about 300 feet from the ship now, closing. And you also hear that sound again, just the...
divine sense doesn't...
Alright. Eli,
Yeah?
do you wanna, like... Because you can, like, teleport people, right? Like, you and another person.
Yeah.
Do you wanna, like, teleport me and you in there, and then I do my whole, like... Turn on dead! You know, and then they... hopefully something happens, and then we just teleport back.
And by this
Wait,
time
what
you
the
hear footprints getting closer, and there's just this mass of Chimera that are beginning to run up to the ship. I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Never mind.
Battle stations, man!
And they start sort of climbing onto the hull of the ship, putting their claws into it, and running up the sides of the ship.
I
No, not this one.
think... Do I also need to roll initiative for my Zombonos?
I think they're just gonna act after.
yeah, there's a
after
belief in
your
it.
turns, because that's gonna be too much. So I'll what I'm gonna do is I'll take this. No, it'll zombies. So you must just please keep track of their health and stuff, but they'll act after your initiative.
I'm gonna throw for Orbith initiative.
Yeah.
And so Orbith, Tarakas, is all the zombies gonna have their own turns, or they're gonna like attack?
I don't know, I think that depends on Keegan.
They'll each have their own turn, but they're gonna act after you in initiative, Darika. So you all can place yourself wherever you want on this ship, and the sort of helm of the ship is
So
it's at the back over here, where whoever is steering the ship. I'm assuming is Brooks Burgundy steering the ship, Dice, or are you steering the ship?
I'd say I'm at the helm, steering
at
the
the
ship.
helm, steering the ship. So you can put yourself at the back somewhere, but you all can place yourself wherever you want. Darakas, please place the zombies wherever you like.
Is that the 6?
Yeah, the 6
jaws
creatures over there. Yeah, and please keep track of their health.
Keegan,
Yes.
can I like climb in the crow's nest
Yes, you can.
like last time?
Yes, you can. If you were there previously, then yes, sure.
Well, the last time when I was there was like last time when me and Orbit.
I'm gonna say you can choose to be there. There was definitely enough time for you to sort of go and chill in there. So, everyone is here.
I'm gonna put their health in brackets.
Okay.
I think that'll just make it easier.
Okay. Cool. So,
Keep track.
let's get that initiative. I'll just roll forward these quickly. Dice, I sent you something on Discord, which is the stats of the boat. If you'd like to check that out.
So the ship is heading in a direction. Do I need to keep steering?
No. I'm just gonna. Well, yes, you'll have to remain at the helm, but you can also stop the ship and fight. But yeah, it's just
my point is, if I move away from the helm, will it keep moving?
It's not gonna. No, it won't stop. It'll still keep moving.
Okay.
It's just okay, so I see something quickly. And there it is. Okay, so I'm gonna roll an initiative for my friends here. Hounds +3.
Oh.
Wow, things are terrible. Okay, Joran isn't here yet, so I will rolling for him, I guess. A 13. Okay, so Mulligan, what's your initiative?
13.
Eli?
It's 8. Mine is 8, yeah.
Lorian?
25.
5. Orbith?
He threw a 7.
7 for initiative. Dice?
9.
Darakas?
12.
12. Okay, cool. So, you see all of these creatures come running from the sides. Everyone takes their battle stations, and we are going to immediately start. Let's get a better song. Sure, do this one. So, as you all are standing upon the deck, you see this massive mass, very similar to you've seen this before. This mass of chimeras just running towards you, these writhing necrohounds within this wave, and they start plummeting against the side of the hull and put their claws into it and begin scurrying up like these very, very fast moving shadows, just sort of climbing up the hull of the ship. All of you stand there on the ship. Oops, I should probably roll initiative for Brooks Burgundy. He got a 20 initiative.
I would say Eli was like wanted to run up to one of those crossbow thingies, but then the fucking what is it, the necrohound or the other thing
it's necrohounds.
Then the necrohound just like stands in front of me. I'm like, oh, okay.
Let me just get quick on these character sheet. Okay, so sort this. The beginning of this combat, it is a Lorian's turn. Dice, Etienne, what would a Lorian like to do?
She's going to. My mistake, is going to cast Spirit Shroud on himself.
Okay.
With a 3rd level spell slot. And then.
What does Spirit Shroud do exactly?
Calls forth spirits of the dead to circle you. They are intangible and invulnerable. It is a concentration spell.
Okay.
Just love undead things.
Any hit you deal can do extra radiant, necrotic, or cold damage equal to 1d8.
Okay. So
also, any creature that sees the shroud has its movement speed reduced by 10 feet.
oh shit, that sees it.
Any creature of your choice. Apologies.
That
Which would most likely be 5 Anarchy's 22.
Yes. Okay. So wait, does it reduce everyone's speed? Of
Just
your
the creature of any creature of your choice that can see.
The 522 is my
That starts a turn within 10 feet of you. Apologies.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
The only one
the Moors
that matches that is 622.
Yeah, the Moors, they're Darakas zombies. Sorry.
My mistake. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the rest are necrohounds that are sort of running up to the ship. Okay, nonetheless, Spirit Shroud is an action, right? Or
Bonus action.
Bonus action Spirit Shroud. This sort of deathly light creatures begin to encircle the Lorien. That's the bonus action. What's they're gonna do for the rest of their action?
Action, take out Illuminaria.
It's the bow, yes.
Slots in, I just have to check what arrows they have. Let's do incendiary arrows.
Okay.
And take a shot against number 3 on the red side.
Cock an
so
arrow,
to the left.
Fire. Roll to hit.
To hit is plus 12 on the hit DC, which is a plus 12, 28.
28 does hit.
And that deals 1d6 plus 6. Apologies, I have to roll this on 2 different screens.
No problem.
7 damage.
7 damage?
Plus the arrow's damage, which is...
It's the incendiary arrow, so it's going to explode in a radius, forcing number 4 to make a dex save.
Yeah, which does 2 extra d4.
Yes.
Dex save is 12.
Okay, so number 4 fails, and number 3, nat 20 succeeds. So number 3 is going to take less damage, but nonetheless roll the fire damage.
2d4. It's 4.
4 damage. Let me just see what this thing's resistance is. Okay, so that's 4 damage to that one, and he takes 2 plus 7, 9 damage. And then plus the Spirit Shroud damage as well.
The Spirit Shroud, I just want to see if it affects both.
I'd say the Spirit Shroud...
Oh, no. It's only if they are within 10 feet that they take extra damage. So that does nothing for the moment.
Let me just see, what does 10 feet of a Lorien gonna be... Yeah, they're not within 10 feet right now. Okay. So you fire upon that Necrohound. The arrow impacts as it is trying to climb up the hull of the ship. That's your first attack.
Oh, yes, there's 2 attacks.
Yes,
My
gets 2
mistake.
attacks.
Second attack will be the same thing, against the same target.
Okay, cool, go for
So,
it. Roll to hit.
12d. a 31 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Damage is 1d6 plus 6. Which is 9 plus the arrow, which is... I have to keep swapping. Which is 2d4. Okay. So, dex save 12.
Yes. Okay. Number 3 succeeds, and number 4 fails.
5 damage.
5 damage. Okay, so number 3 is looking on death's door, and number 4 is looking pretty hurt at the moment. As Aluran just spirit shroud these deathly spirits around them, and he just sort of quick fires 2 arrows towards number 3 that impact as this creature is running. Is that the end of Alurian's turn?
That is the end.
Okay, cool. Now it is Captain Brooks.
I'll make it faster next time.
Now
My mistake.
it's Brooks Burgundy's turn. He's going to run to the side over here, and he is going to ready a shove action to shove the crown number 5 off of the ship when it gets into range. Okay. After that, now it is just turn. The movement speed of movement. You see emerging from the side of this of the ship another group of necrohounds comes running up using all of their movement speed. So they'll have 80 total, so they're going... And with some difficult terrain, this one's going to get onto the ship. 2, 7, 8. That's not going to reach Mulligan.
And remember Mulligan's above.
Yeah.
The cross
This
list.
one gets up the ship over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And all of these necrohounds start running and scampering up the hull of the ship, and you now see 4 necrohounds have made their way upon the ship. Mulligan, you sort of look down, and that necrohound number 1 is sort of scratching at the post that you are standing by at the moment. Nonetheless, at the end of its turn, these ones are gonna go, and one is going to go 1, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 5, 7. 1, 5, 6. 6 is going to run up to the zombie. But this one doesn't actually run up to the zombie as well over there. Okay, so Dice, these 2 necrohounds are going to attack you. As you are steering the ship, you just see this wave of necrohounds from the left and right side of the deck just crash onto the deck of the ship, and they sort of move like these fast-moving shadows, and all of a sudden they're within your reach, Dice. This necrohound is going to attack you. Does a 11 hit you?
It does not.
And the necrohound number 1 is going to attack you as well. Oh, sorry, the next one. And that is a 9, which is also not going to hit. Darakas, does a 17 hit you?
Yeah.
No, actually, this one is going to go for the zombie. Does a 17 hit zombie number 4?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So the zombie is going to take... the zombie takes 11 points of piercing damage. And it must make a constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Okay. Okay, I think that's 10.
That does not succeed. He takes an additional 13 points of necrotic damage as this creature bites into it.
Okay, well he's dead.
Okay.
They are very squishy.
Just remove that
But
zombie.
it's fine.
So, jumping up the side. I'll throw it away. Don't worry. Just do this. There's a.
Okay, I saw
Okay,
it.
cool. So, cool. Now, at the end of. Okay, Necron number 3 is going to attack zombie number 2. Does a.
Wait, I need to roll a con save for the zombie because he has undead fortitude.
Oh
Hold on,
no.
sorry.
So the
The
amount of damage it
yes.
took was 13 necrotic plus 11, so the DC for that is going to be
But isn't it just the 13? I mean, because that's what reduced him to.
this is
Or
all
do I
this
need-
is all part of one attack.
okay.
Yeah, so it bites you and then necrotic damage goes in. So it's going to be a 24 DC for his. I believe that's how it
Okay,
works.
well, yeah, well, it's 5 plus the damage taken. But
Yeah, so the
yeah,
DC
okay,
is-
he doesn't make it. That's
Okay.
fine.
So yeah, it bites into the zombie, this necrotic energy spreads over it, and you feel that tether towards that zombie just fail instantly. Cool. And then this one's gonna attack that zombie for a 22 to hit, and then
Yeah.
the zombie is going to take. The zombie is going to take another 11 points, or rather 11 points of piercing plus. And then must make a con saving throw.
Con. 17.
So it does succeed, so it only takes an additional 5 points of necrotic damage. As the
Okay.
Necrohound bites into that zombie. Right over there. End of that, it's going to be Urion's turn. I'll play for Urion, I suppose. Urion is going to do the following. He's going to cast Burning Hands at 3rd level. Step to the side over here, in between the zombie and that, and he's going to blast a cone of fire. I believe will hit all of those creatures over there without endangering any of you. So I'm gonna roll a dex save for number 2, 4, and the other 4. Fail. Success. Fail. And he is going to deal a total of 5d6 fire damage to them. So then take. So it's gonna be. Moment. That's going to be 1 points of fire damage to number 2 of the pink Necrohounds, number 4 of the pink Necrohounds, and half of that damage, that's going to be 10 points of damage to Necrohound number 4. So Urion steps forward, blasts out this cone of fire, and Necrohound number 4 and 2, so basically this one, basically the Necrohound, the pink Necrohound number 4 and pink Necrohound number 2 is looking on death's door. He literally rolled just below their health. They've got 1 health left, so they're looking fucked up at the moment. That's going to be the end of his turn. Mulligan, it's your turn. As you're sitting upon the crow's nest, you see all of these Necrohounds crowding the whole of the ship.
I think you know what's coming. I would like to fireball the green ones.
Okay, so definitely you can get in range with that. You cast Fireball, which is a 20-foot radius. 5, 10,
Takes 18.
6, 18 saving throw as you reach for that energy, that energy of madness within yourself. You pull the energy from the hole in your stomach into a little bead, and you chuck it towards these creatures over there. It makes sort of this sound as it goes through the air, and you all just hear this nuke on the right side of the ship, just as the ship almost lurches a bit to the side, and Dice, you find yourself having to steady the ship while dodging these necrohounds just to keep it on track. So it's what, Dex 18?
Dex 18.
So necrohound number 1 succeeds, number 2 succeeds, number 3
Damn!
succeeds, number 4 succeeds, number 5 succeeds, number 6 fails. So all of them take off damage except number 6. I rolled 17, 18, 17, 18, 19 for all of them. But nonetheless, roll that damage. Roll that damage if you so kind.
This was crap. 24.
24 points of damage, so that's gonna be 12 points of damage to those who made it. So 1, 5, 6. So Necron number 6 is completely destroyed from this. The rest of them take 12 points of damage. All of them look very hurt at the moment, except for obviously number 6 that is completely destroyed as this energy erupts, this golden blue energy erupts from the right side of the ship. Mulligan, is that the end of your turn?
I think I'll just... Yeah, no, that's it for now.
Okay. So Necron 6 is destroyed. That's unfortunate.
Dice is just gonna scream as the nuke kind of pivots the boat off center, like, God damn, watch the boat!
Oh,
Mulligan's
Dice,
up
roll
so high,
roll a dex save for the boat, please.
Dex save for the boat, okay. So with the boat stat.
Yeah.
It's -3. Oof.
Do a flip.
8.
The wallower, your Santiana, takes 24 points of fire damage as that explosion hits the right side just below of the ship and sort of lurches it, and there's sort of now this charred side of the hull. So just keep track of
My
that.
word. How many? 24
Yeah,
points.
24 points of fire damage.
It was on full
Yeah, it was on
full health prior to this.
Yeah,
Okay.
so 350 minus 24. Okay. Now, the end of that turn, you all hear that sound again, that sound, and all around you it's sort of this shadowy mass. So even like where the necrohounds run, they sort of leave behind this trail of almost this dark gas type of material, and it looks like this shadow that's sort of enveloping your entire ship at the moment, and out of the shadow these creatures are shooting to get on top of the ship, so you don't even see any sand for at least 100 feet from the ship. It's just like this mass of shadows. And you all do notice now, you just hear these very heavy footsteps, just and that screeching sound again, and you all look to the side. You were all so focused on this battle that you did not see this, but emerging from these shadows that sort of congeal, you see a very, very interesting creature. So this thing is at least 8 to 15 meters high at first glance, and it is this massive, tall, thin and lanky creature with 2 gigantic horns protruding from its head. It is completely this black and very dark blue color, as this creature forms out of the shadows. A night walker. That's what it's called, but you would not know that. But this massive 12-meter creature walks up to the ship, and you all see this.
Eli kind of sees it, and he's just like, Orbith? Kind of like I almost want to ask him if he knows what this is.
This is bad news. This is bad news. I
know that.
That is a Nightwalker over there. You don't see many of them within Chimera hordes. I haven't fought one myself, but hold yourself steady. This is gonna be a hell of a fight. And the Nightwalker is going to fly because it can do that.
Of course.
Is going.
Oh, I don't like
it
that.
Sort of floats. 20, 30, 35, 40, and it's sort of floating towards the side of the ship. And it's sort of this energy breathes around its one arm. It cocks its head a little bit, and it is going to let's see. Attack. Yeah, it's gonna go for Brooks Burgundy because he's the closest. And it is going to cast Finger of Doom towards this creature. And it sort of raises its one finger, and this dark energy fires out of the creature, and Brooks Burgundy is like, what is happening? And it seeps into Brooks Burgundy, going into every orifice and hole within his body, and he must make a DC 21 wisdom saving throw.
Oh my.
So his wisdom is +1, and he rolls a 4. So he fails. So what's gonna happen now? Brooks Burgundy is going to take.
Waarom is een vingerpuppet gebruik?
Brooks Burgundy is going to take not that much damage. Brooks Burgundy takes 19 points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
And what's this? And he becomes frightened of the creature. And he becomes paralyzed while he's frightened. So all of this shadow seeps into the creature, and he's just like, he's just standing there, and sort of like this black liquid starts spilling from like his tear ducts and his nose, and this black liquid has just completely stunned and frightened him as he's just sort of like standing there without being able to move. That is going to be the end of the Nightwalker's turn. Darakas, it is your turn.
That's a scary thing. Okay. I am... So, like, in conjunction with when Virion walked over and did his fire boss thing, I was gonna walk over here. And I'm gonna Jimmy Neutron Mind Blast. 5, 10, 15, 30. I'm gonna do a Mind Blast. If I can thread the needle. Like so. To try and get those. Maybe like a bit more to the left, yeah. To try and get most of those.
I'm gonna say you're gonna hit dice on.
Oof.
You're gonna hit dice if you release that, because it's already, you're so close to Urion. In order to fire it past Urion, the cone is gonna hit dice, unfortunately, if you want to hit number 1 and 2 as well.
Okay, sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Okay, so what save must they do?
Yes, I need to make an intelligence saving throw.
They're not very smart. Let me just put their so they have -2 to intelligence. So number 1, what's your DC?
18.
Number 1 fails. Number 3 fails. The other number 3, nat 1. Number 1, that's a nat 20, so he succeeds. And number 2 fails. All of them fail except for the purple number 1.
Okay.
And dice also make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Alright, what's the DC?
18.
18.
Net 20.
Cool.
Okay.
So, what's the damage?
Uh, 16, it seems like.
16 points of psychic damage to pink hound number 1. It is...
Is it halved on failure?
It is halved,
I mean, not
halved on
success.
success.
Okay.
So pink hound number...
8
And they
damage.
get stunned, right?
Yes, if they fail, they get
Okay.
stunned.
Pink hound number 1 is stunned. Pink hound number 3 is heavily damaged and also stunned. Purple hound number 1 heavily damaged and stunned. Purple hound number 2 heavily damaged and stunned. And I think... No, I said number 1 succeeded. The purple number 1
Yeah,
succeeded.
I think the number 1 at dice
Yeah,
succeeded.
so 8 this will be... It's damaged, but it's not stunned. It's not looking that hurt at the moment, but and purple number 3 is also heavily damaged and stunned as you sort of put your 2 fingers to your temples and just this wave of energy shoots out and essentially stuns pink necround number 1, number 3, and then purple necround number 3 and number 2 are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Okay, and then bonus action. I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay, you can place that wherever you'd like.
Okay, let's put it here. Let's try and get number 1 while it's there. And then yeah, it's gonna try and attack it.
Where did you place it? Oh, there. Okay,
There,
I see.
behind.
Okay,
Yeah.
go roll that attack.
It doesn't get advantage, right? Because
No,
it's
no. Virtual weapon.
okay. 24 to hit.
That does hit.
Oh, it takes 10 force damage.
Then force damage. That energy of that sword slashes into this necrohound, and it is looking on death's door at the moment. Very hurt. Dice, it's just chaos at the moment. A nuke just went off to the right side. You're trying to steady the ship, and these necrohounds are just harrying you. And now this mind blast comes through. You feel a stinging in your brain.
Yeah, you just hear
sort
in your
of-
mind, apologies.
You clear it off, and you see a sword apparating out of darkness and slashes at necrohound number 1. At the end of your turn, it is red necrohound's turn. So they're going to run up, climb up over here, climb up over here.
Wait, don't my zombies go after me?
Oh yeah, they do. Climb up yet. Okay. What
Okay.
would you like your zombies to do?
Well, since I haven't given them an actual command, they are just defending themselves at the moment.
Okay.
So number 2 is gonna attack purple number 3.
Okay. Roll that hit. Roll 2.
And because it's stunned, I'm assuming what is it? Is it advantage?
Yeah, it's advantage.
Or is it a crit?
Advantage to stun creatures.
Okay, I have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Paralyzed is crit.
Okay, yeah. So he's gonna try and schmock him. So, that's a Okay, wait, advantage. That was okay. 13.
Just misses, unfortunately, and your zombie just sort of
Okay.
very
He's a bit
gingerly
slow.
caresses the necrohound, and it doesn't deal any damage, unfortunately.
Okay. Number 1 and number 3 are gonna hold their attack actions until the hounds get into range for them to be able to.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, the same for the rest as well. They're
Okay,
just.
gonna-
Oh, actually though, number 5 gonna just go past Eli, bleh, and he's gonna attack fucking number 4 on the left.
Okay, the purple left one.
Uh-huh.
Okay, roll to hit.
13 again. No, wait, sorry, 16. 16.
16 does hit.
Okay, it's not gonna do that much damage, but it's something. Okay, 2 bludgeoning damage. I rolled a 1 on the hit die.
The zombie gingerly scratches across the beast's hide. And purple necron number 4 takes how much? 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
He doesn't look phased by that.
Okay.
The
Yeah,
rest-
then 1, 3, and 6 are just holding their attack actions until the hound gets in close.
Okay. Dice, it is your turn.
Okay. The Necrohound to my right is stunned.
Yes.
Does that mean I have advantage on that attack?
Yes, you do.
Okay. In that case, since I am flanking with the blade, I also have advantage on that attack?
No, you don't. You can't get flanking bonus from a spiritual weapon, unfortunately.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to take out my flame flash dirk and just stab at the stunned one.
Okay, go for it. Necron number 2.
With advantage, which will be a nat 20.
Okay. Just roll that damage. It's definitely dead, but just roll the damage.
Okay, 13 on the dagger. Plus I can roll an additional damage die due to my piercer
Okay, one extra 1d4.
feat. So 13 plus 1.
14.
14 plus sneak attack.
It's doubled sneak attack.
19 times 2 is...
28.
19 times 2...
38.
38
eh? Yeah.
plus 14, 52.
Okay.
Yeah,
this thing
52
this
damage.
thing at 8 damage left, 8 health left. What do you do to this poor creature?
I'm gonna say it probably oh, it's stunned actually, so it's probably just wincing in pain, and I
sort of
just
twitching and stuff.
flip my dagger and just bring it straight down on its head.
Just into its mind, you just absolutely eviscerate this creature, and it just sort of slumps to the falls to the ground and is motionless. It is dead. Very nice. That is your action.
Bonus action. I'm just gonna look at the other Necrohound and just you're next, and just stab at it as well.
Okay, cool.
2 hits on that one, not advantage.
I'm just gonna
right?
ask you. You were steering the boat prior to this, right?
Yes, but I'm no longer steering. I left the wheel.
Okay.
So it's just going forward.
Okay, fair enough.
I assume.
Cool. Okay. Roll to hit.
29.
Yep, that definitely hits.
I just want to check. I assume it's the sneak, not sneak attack, the sharpshooter feat that allows it to crit on a 19.
No. Sharpshooter feat is that you remove 5 from the hit and then you gain 10 extra bonus damage.
There was something that allowed me to crit on the 19. I can't remember what it was. Either way.
I think you might be thinking of the Hexblade curse from the Warlock.
Oh,
But yeah,
maybe.
that was a long time ago. You're not a Hexblade Warlock anymore. You're a Pact of the... what? The Cursed...
Pact of the Cursed deck.
Yes. Okay. But nonetheless, you can make your attack for 29. Roll damage.
I'm going to use my feat to re-roll that.
It's dead either way. It had 4 health left.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
so
I
you just sort of flip your flame flash dirk, stab it through the one to the right's head, completely eviscerating it, taking out your other dagger, and you just slash across this thing's neck, and its neck just sort of disintegrates as you do that, and it just slumps to the ground, dead as well. Oh, and by the way, I forgot something. It has each of them have an ability known as volatile necrosis. So please make 2 dexterity saving throws. Because
the first one
you killed number 1, it exploded into weird gooey shit. Sorry, no, it's not a dex save, it's a con save. Sorry.
Con save. Okay. 2.
Okay. You take 8 points of necrotic damage as the thing explodes.
Max health. Is my max health reduced?
No, your max health is not reduced, and yeah, I forgot about this feature, but Necrohound number 1 is actually also healed for the same amount of damage that volatile necrosis deals. So this one, you did 7 damage to it, but you can use your feat to re-roll that if you want.
Yeah. I would like to
So-
do that then.
So it has 8 plus 4, 12 health. At the moment.
Okay,
As it is
it does 10 damage instead, so 2 health remaining.
So you slash across this thing's throat, but its throat sort of starts to sever, but then that volatile necrosis from the other creature hits you square to the right of your face, melting into your face, and some of it hits Necrohound number 1, and it sort of, with the essence of its fallen brethren, it heals itself, and that wound closes. It is on death's door, but healed.
Oh, fuck. I say to myself as I just, like, put the dagger away for a second and just grab back onto the wheel,
Now it is...
attempting to stay
Yeah.
away from the jaws.
Now it is the red Necrohound's turn. This one is going to jump up to the zombie over here. Is going to jump up to the zombie over there. These two are going to...
Do they get their attack?
Yes, they do. Jump up to the zombie over there, and this one's going to jump up to Librarian over here. As these hounds, like another secondary tidal wave, smash onto the side of the boat. So zombie number 1 can go make its attacks against Necrohound number 2.
19.
Does hit.
So they take 6 bludgeoning damage.
Number 2 takes 6 bludgeoning damage. That's gonna... Okay.
Then 19 again.
19 for number 5. Yes, that hits.
Then 6 bludgeoning damage again.
Bludgeoning damage again, as the zombies just lash out at these creatures. And then number 6 can make an attack against Necrohound number 4. That was the first one that approached.
That's an 8.
8 doesn't hit, as that creature comes up. The zombie almost gets startled and stumbles backwards and doesn't make that attack.
Okay.
Cool. Now Necrohound number 4 is going to attack zombie number 6 with a 9 to hit.
Hits.
What the hell? Okay. So the zombie is going to take 9 points of piercing damage, and it must make a con
Is this
save.
number 6?
Yeah. Number 6 is going to take 9 points of piercing damage, and it must make a con save.
21.
It succeeds on the con save, so it only takes 3 additional necrotic damage towards that. Now Necrohound number 3 is going to attack that zombie as well. Does a 17 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. It takes 10 points of piercing damage and must make a con save.
Okay. Well, the 10 brings it down to 0 hit.
Okay, so it is dead.
By the undead fortitude.
Oh,
okay.
I-
Okay. So, yeah. Is it just a 10 now? So it doesn't
yeah.
take the con save.
Oh no,
extra.
no,
Okay.
it still takes the con save extra damage, which should be 8 if it fails the con save.
Okay, so should I first roll the con save?
Yeah, roll the con save quickly.
Okay, it fails.
Okay, so that's 8 additional. So that's 18 DC for your undead fortitude.
Okay. Oh, 15.
Fortunately, this zombie also perishes as those necrohounds lay into it. Now it is Eli's turn. What are you doing, Eli? As these continual tidal waves of darkness and necrohounds begin to harry the ship, you also see that massive creature has just seemingly paralyzed Brooks Burgundy with the shadowy energy and is now moving towards the boat.
Eli kind of like takes a moment to like just analyze everything, and he realizes that the creatures in front of him, the zombie has this shit. So he kind of like takes out his scimitars, almost ready to fight, and then he. Am I in range of this guy? Doesn't look like it.
Just give me a moment. Which guy are you referring to?
The guy right in front of me.
Number 4. Necron number 4.
Yeah.
If you
Doesn't look like I'm in
if
range.
you move a bit closer, then you would be in range.
Okay, but I'm not in range at the moment.
No.
That's what I'm asking.
No.
Okay, so he kind of just like makes eye contact with the creature in front of him, and he's like, "See ya!" And he runs up this and then he runs up here.
Okay.
And while he's running, he takes out his lute, and standing over all of these creatures, he kind of like looks at them, and then he plays one big like
Okay.
as he casts Cynatic Static
Okay.
on them all.
Okay, so they must make a what save?
I'll tell you right now. I think it's intelligence. It's an intelligence save, and
DC.
what is the DC is 17.
17.
It's a 20-foot radius.
Okay, so it'll hit all of them, much like the fireball, and it doesn't do damage to the ship because this
Yeah.
is psychic damage. So
Yeah.
Necron number 1 fails, number 2 fails, number 3
Yes.
fails, number 4
Yes.
fails, number 5
Let's go.
fails. All of them fail.
Let's go. Let's go.
Roll that
All
damage.
right. And as I like, one of my strings like go, and this wave of sound. Oh, that could have been so much worse for them. It's 22 damage
As
to
this-
each of them.
This screeching sound wave shoots out from all of them. All of their brains explode out of their skulls as you kill all of them. Just all of that psychic.
I'm trying to like, I kind of with the guitar in my hand and like, out of breath from running. I'm like, oh, I didn't see that coming.
And there's just a bit of splatter that sort of coats your face, and the right side of the boat is now just this complete black stain of previously alive necrohound guts and stuff. So that's your action. You have a
As a bonus action, I will put my poor loot that I just raped just back like into his little holder on my back, and I'll just blow on my bagpipes for Orbith to achieve a 1d8 bardic inspiration die as Scottish war music enters his ear holes.
awesome. Is that the end of your turn?
That is indeed the end of my turn.
Would have been the green necround's turn, but they're all dead now.
Yeah.
So we're going to this dead. Now it is Orbith's turn, actually. What would you like
Yep.
Orbith to do?
Let me just see where Orbith is at. Orbith is going to run to aid this zombie, and he is going to just straight up hit the creature. Let me just get to Orbith's thing. With his hammer of thunderbolts, because why not?
Yeah, cool.
Let's roll the d20. And it's plus 9 to hit. Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit, just misses.
Orbith was a little overexcited, unfortunately. How many attacks does he have?
Just 2 attacks.
Two.
He can use Bardic Inspiration for that attack, if you'd like.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Bardic Inspiration. Let me just do
You need
the
a 2
D8.
or higher on this dice to hit the creature.
That's a 5.
Yeah, you hit it, and don't
doesn't.
even roll damage. It had 1 HP left, and Orbith just sort of cracks it.
Crushes his head.
Yes, and it crosses its head, and then sort of hits it from the side, and all of its insides just explodes outwards and flies off of the side of the ship. It is dead.
Let's just say, before I forget, I'm gonna let Orbith go into Rage.
Rage is a bonus action, so his attacks
Rage is a
deal.
bonus action, so that the
Yeah, so his attacks deal
Deal.
2 bonus damage each time they hit while
2
he's
bonus
raging.
damage. And then he's just gonna, from where he's, oh no, let me just, he's just going to hit the other one
Yeah.
as well. Also with the thing.
Okay, cool.
Just
Roll to hit. I'll say you'll have to sort of move around like that But if you do that, then it'll be fine.
I rolled a 14 plus 9, so
Yeah, that
does that hit?
definitely hits. Roll that damage.
Okay. Let's roll for the damage. What kind of damage? 2d6 plus 5.
Yes.
So that's 8 plus 5 is 13.
Plus
13
plus
points
2
of-
for Rage, so that's 15 points of damage. He
Sure.
scatters this thing as well as it only had 10 HP left, and it is.
Yes, that's
dead.
what I was going for. Alright. That is Orbith's turn.
End of Orbith's turn. Running up from the left rear of the ship, you all see another group of Necrohounds appear from the shadows. And 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 1, 2, 5. Gonna run up there. 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they're all just gonna sort of run up your dice, and they're gonna harry and surround you. But they have to use their full movement and action to do this. So at the moment they cannot attack you, but you now see 5 creatures that are sort of stalking and walking around you as you're on a slightly raised platform, busy piloting the ship.
Why is it always the captain?
Guys, might I suggest to just get the fuck out of there?
Oh, and let the fucking ship crash into the dunes. Yeah, no, that's a great idea.
Suit yourself.
End of their turn, another group of Necrohounds appears at the right helm of the right.
How many
side of-
times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
So you have a run up there.
Out of curiosity, the boat is still moving
Yes,
forward.
it is still moving.
Right.
So they're sort of
So everything on the ground is just chasing.
yeah, they're chasing.
Okay.
They're all of them are gonna come up here, but it's their movement and action, Eli, to run up to you and surround you at the moment.
Oh no.
Yep. End of their turn is top of the initiative. It's Alorian's turn.
Might I suggest you fucking run? As I see. Getting surrounded. Lorian is going to look at the big bad flying monstrosity and decide it is time to kill it. The arrows of slaying that they have, are they dragon slaying
Yes,
arrows?
but there's only one. They only have one of them.
Okay.
Also,
Okay.
they also have a limited amount of incendiary arrows, so I did mark off 2 for Alorian, so just keep track of that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say just not to complicate everything, just use normal arrows for now, because...
Alright, I'll do that. Let me just see. Okay, Lorian is gonna drop concentration on
Okay.
on the Spirit Shroud.
Dropping concentration on the Spirit Shroud.
And then going to bonus action Branding Smite.
Okay.
Will this apply for both attacks? I assume it
No,
will.
it's only one attack.
Just the first
So
one.
it's
Okay.
bonus action to apply it, and then action to fire it.
Oh, the next time.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You casting
Yeah.
this on
So Branding
first
Smite.
level, or what level spell is
Let's say second
this? Okay.
second level Branding
Second level
Smite.
Branding Smite.
Oh wait, no, it's not even here. Is Branding Smite only a third level? Yes, it would seem that way. Branding Smite's only third level, so this is the last third level slot.
Okay.
Extra damage increases by 1d6 for each slot above, so 2d6. No? 3d6.
Let's check.
Yes.
Okay. Let me just.
No, 4d6
Let me
actually.
just check-
Attack deals an extra
Let me just check something
2d6.
quickly on Lorian's character sheet. Because Branding Smite, I believe, is a second level spell, if I'm mistaken. Spells. No, Branding Smite is a second level spell.
Okay, but if I cast it on third level, will it do 4?
I'm just gonna take a long rest for a
Oh no, it will do 3d6, right?
Yeah, so Branding Smite, extra damage, yeah, so it's 3d6 bonus radiant damage.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, so
And then cast third level.
third level Branding Smite on,
Branding Smite.
on the bow or
On the bow.
On the bow.
Yeah. And then just knock a normal arrow
Okay.
and lay waste to the Nightwalker.
Okay.
To hit is plus 12. To hit is a nat 1, so 13,
Okay,
but it
that
fails
does not
anyway.
Hit. The Branding Smite fails because the thing is, Lorien is a
It says next time
yes,
you
I know,
hit,
but
though.
Lorien is a ranged paladin, and which is not supposed to happen in the first place. But I agreed with knights that if they cast any type of smite, it must be before they make the attack, because they're essentially enchanting the arrow with that smite, and if you fire the arrow and it misses,
Yeah, and then
yes.
the spell is
So-
consumed.
so
Okay,
the spell
I
slot is
understand.
consumed, and that radiant arrow sort of streaks off. The Nightwalker just sort of looks at it as it flies off and detonates somewhere behind a sand dune.
Lorena's going to curse at themselves, knock another normal arrow, and just fire.
Firing at the Nightwalker, roll to hit.
12, choop, choop. 17 to hit.
Yes, it does hit.
Damage is 1d6 plus 6. 10 damage.
This is with Illuminaria, right?
Yes.
10 damage, you said.
Yes.
10 points of magical piercing damage, and the arrow sort of hits the massive 12-meter high floating body of the Nightwalker. It does not care about your 10 piercing damage.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, is that Lorien's turn? That was bonus action. They have movement left.
I think they will forego their movement. I'm just checking the
No, they will get
feats, but I don't think there's anything that applies here.
They,
No.
no, they will have attacks of opportunities, but
Yeah, no, they will just forego their movement. End of turn.
end of that, it is Captain Brooks Burgundy's turn. He is going to try and escape from the Finger of Doom. Right until the end of the Nightwalker's next turn. Okay, so Captain just first mate Brooks Burgundy is stunned until the Nightwalker's next turn, so he is just standing there, this black liquid flowing from his eyes and nose. He is unable to move. Okay, so that's the end of his turn. It is now the Pink Necrohound's turn. So I'm just gonna move over to here, over to you, Darkus, and this one's gonna get a flanking bonus if it.
Aren't they still stunned
They are.
till the end of their next turn? Oh my god, till the end of this
1
turn.
and 3 is they're still stunned, but number 2 is going to move over towards you and make an attack. Does a 9 hit you?
No.
Creature comes over, bites at you, nothing happens. Unless they're still stunned. It's the purple thing's turn. Number 1 isn't stunned, so he's going to go for an attack against Dice. Dice does a 21 hit you.
It does, but I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield.
Cast shield. Your Evenful Gauntlet extends, and this force field appears around you, and it blocks the hits from Necround number 1. Purple Necround is going to attack zombie number 5. So this one, number 4 over here, is going to attack zombie number 5. Darkus, tell me, does a nat 1 hit the zombie? Probably not.
No.
Your zombie is moving so slow that the Necrohound misinterprets his movements and just completely misses his attack.
Let's go.
It is Urion's turn. Urion is going to move 1. Now, these things are in weird positions at the moment. It's going to move 1, 2. Actually, no. This is just going to step in front over here and is going to once again cast Burning Hands. 5. 15. So this Burning Hands will be able to get Necron number 1, number 3, and the other number 3. So they're all going to make dex saves, which they fail because they're stunned. So Urion is going to do 3rd level Burning Hands, dealing full damage to all of them because they're all stunned. That's going to be 17 points of fire damage to Pink Necron number 1, which is dead. Necron number 3, dead. And Purple Necron number 3, dead. They're all eviscerated in a fury of Urion-like fiery magic. End of that, Mulligan, it's your turn. You see all of this chaos unfold. These Necrohounds are harrying the ship, jumping on your friends. Some of them are being cleared by Urion, and to the left of you, you see just this massive 12-meter tall, lanky, humanoid creature. Sort of four glowing, deep blue eyes, this very dark blue skin, and 2 massive horns just floating alongside the boat, and he's going for Brooks Burgundy. It's your turn, what are you doing?
Whose turn?
Mulligan, it's your turn.
Oh, it's turn right. Hmm. Is it like possible to even fight off all these things?
You can make an insight check if you'd like.
No, like I'm just I want a fireball, but I know I can't.
You can, you just won't like it.
No, you definitely can.
Yeah, it's...
Do it right on dice. He likes being set on fire.
This big dragon thing, it hasn't attacked us yet, right?
It used an ability on Brooks Burgundy to completely paralyze him.
Oh yeah, I remember. If my ability says all creatures, does that mean us two? Or
Yes.
is it just
What spell are you specifying?
like if then it doesn't. I was looking at synaptic static.
No, it hits all creatures.
So I'm looking for something like which but okay, I think I'll banish the big thing
Okay,
for now.
so that's a charisma saving throw.
Of 18, yeah.
Say
I will say that Eli gonna, with all these things surrounding him right now, is gonna look back at this massive creature and say, you know, this would probably be a lot less stressful if that thing was just not here right now.
okay, so it fails its saving throw, but it's going to use one of its legendary resistances to avoid that. So you cast banishment on the creature, you feel the space around it sort of contort and attempt to banish it away, but the creature just sort of looks at you instantly with its 4 eyes, and you lose concentration on that, and you're unable to banish this creature at this point.
It like banished for a second
Yeah,
and just
it's
came
sort of-
back.
Yeah, it actually vanishes, Eli. It vanishes into other plane.
Eli is like, oh yeah, that works. Alright.
And then the dimensions shatter like
Oh dear.
glass, and the creature just sort of tears right out, and it just once again that roar as it comes out of that.
That didn't work. I'll use bonus action to hopefully enter Algor's state, which I do,
You enter.
and with that, I'll just climb down. Like I'm gonna stay on my block which I'm at now, but I'm at the bottom floor now on the deck.
Yes. Eli, I just forgot about something. Can you just roll a Constitution saving throw for Orbith, please?
Okay. Let me just do that with...
Keep forgetting about this.
Okay, but yeah, I think that's it for my turn for now then.
Con saves is 19
Okay, he
Constitution
succeeds,
save.
so he only takes 6 points of necrotic damage. And just roll another one for me, please, because he killed Purple Necron number 4 and
2.
number 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so... what's that con save?
Now then the next one is much more than 19.
Okay, so that's just an additional 7 points of necrotic damage, as those creatures explode and deal damage.
7 points, is you say?
Yeah, and actually,
Yeah, let me just...
Urion is also going to have to do that. I just keep on forgetting about that. So he's going to do 2 con saves. See, 12 seeds on the one and seed on the other one. So he's going to take 2 points of necrotic damage plus 6 points of necrotic damage. So 8 points of necrotic damage as they explode. Okay, is that the end of your turn, Mulligan? You sort of attempt to banish this creature. It vanishes for a moment, but then tears back through the dimensions. You enter alcohol state and sort of like a weird spider creature crawl down the mast of the central sail. At the end of your turn.
Yep.
Okay, it is the Nightwalker's turn. The Nightwalker is going to float up. And it has a 15-foot reach for its attacks. It is going to use Enervating Focus against Brooks Burgundy, which has it's a melee attack, and that's a nat 20, but it doesn't really matter because it crits in any way. So I'm...
Wait.
Okay.
There's my Sentinel at Dev's door.
So you cancel that crit with your
Yes,
reaction.
it's not a crit.
You raise your hand, and this purple energy surrounds Brooks Burgundy, protecting him from this crit. And you nullify the crit, even if he was paralyzed. You nullify the crit. So this is going to be. Let me just roll it over here. 3, 4, 7, 13. 14, 15, 16, 22 points of necrotic damage to Brooks Burgundy. So Brooks Burgundy is looking quite hurt at the moment. So that's 22 points of necrotic damage. And Brooks Burgundy is going to make a con save as this creature's very long claw very slowly sort of flies through the air and just slices across his chest. You must make a con saving throw.
No.
Which he fails, and his maximum health is also going to be reduced by that 22 damage. Okay, as that creature strikes him, and the Nightwalker is going to take its second attack against him, and that slashes across him, and you see this very, this thing's arms is 3 to 4 meters long. It's 12 meters long, and its arms are the half of its length, so they're pretty long. Second strike is going to come. You hear the wind breaking across this thing's massive arm, and is going to strike against him again for a 19 to hit, which does hit him. And this is going to be a crit because he's paralyzed. So he's going to take... I'll roll it from his thing. Going to take 10d8 points of damage.
He's dead.
8. So that's going to be 44 points of damage to Brooks Burgundy. He is looking messed up at the moment. He's not dead yet, but he's looking messed up, and he must make a con save. If he doesn't make the save, his maximum health is going to be 2. Let me just tell you that. He
Oh my
fails the
soul.
con save. No wait, that was way more damage. It was 44. So that's gonna be, you know, Captain Brooks Burgundy's life essence is drained out by this creature as it sort of slashes across it. You see this energy being siphoned off of him, and Brooks Burgundy, you see like the bit of muscle definition that he has, it almost wanes and he becomes this very skeletal figure, and his breathing becomes very soft as he is extremely weakened at the moment. I'm gonna see if it gets his Finger of Doom back. Does not.
He's not dead at the moment.
No, he's not dead yet, but his maximum health is 2 at the moment.
Yeah.
He's this very lanky, he's almost skeletal, he looks like a mobbified corpse at the moment that's barely alive. So that's going to be the Nightwalker's turn. Yeah, that's the end of its turn. Now it is Darakas' turn. What are you doing, Darakas?
Okay. 30, how far away am I? Okay. I wanna try and cast blindness on the Nightwalker.
Okay, blindness on the Nightwalker. That is going to be a con save, right?
Yes,
DC.
18. And I'm gonna use the staff.
Give him disadvantage.
Can I use the staff to give him disadvantage? Yeah.
So that's going to be a 15, so he fails the save. I'm just and yeah, he'll use a legendary reaction to succeed on that instead.
Legendary resistance. Fuck.
And so this darkness attempts to cloud its eyes, but it just sort of and this energy radiates off of it, and you lose concentration on that spell. And it looks straight at you, Darakas, after you try to cast that spell. That's your action.
And I'm just gonna let my... Because healing spells won't increase his maximum hit points, right? That won't work.
You need a greater restoration.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna use my bonus action to just make my spiritual weapon attack number 1 there at dice.
Roll to hit.
To hopefully try and finish it off. Spirit weapon. 19.
That does hit.
Takes 9 force damage.
Your blade slashes into number 1 and you completely murder it. Dice, please make a con save as this thing explodes and this volatile necrotic energy splashes all across you.
Question, I still have the shield spell active. That obviously
no,
doesn't influence
it
it,
doesn't
right?
influence it.
No, okay. Con save, I get a 15.
You take 4 points of necrotic damage. And I just want to see something. Okay, yeah. Just 4 points of necrotic damage as that creature explodes. It is now Red Necrohound's turn. This one is going to goes in on a Lorien. We'll do number 5's first. Necrohound number 5 is going to attack your zombie number 3. That is going to be a nat.
Wait, isn't it their turn though?
Oh yeah, it's your fucking zombie's turn. Yeah, it's your zombie's turn. I completely forgot.
Okay.
Go for it.
Yeah, so number 1 is gonna attack Red number 2.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, that's a natural 1, so...
Just misses. Your zombie just sort of stands and stares at this creature as it is trying to harrow it. It doesn't seem to understand. Terry doesn't seem to understand what's going on.
Number 3 it goes from number 5.
Roll to hit.
Okay, that's a dirty 20.
That does it.
Okay. So 5 bludgeoning damage.
A red 5 bludgeoning damage. Nice. The zombie sort of scratches at it. It's looking pretty hurt at the moment.
Then number 5 is gonna walk over here and then attack number 2.
Go for it.
With advantage flanking.
Yes, of course.
Okay, that's 22 to hit.
Yes, that does it.
Takes 6 bludgeoning damage.
2. It is dead. Please make a con save, Darakas, as your zombie slashes into this thing. It explodes. You must make a con save for zombie number 5 and zombie number 2, and I'll make a con save for Urion. DC 12.
Oh, I
con save.
forgot zombie number 2 is even there. Okay, DC 12.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it's going to be 6 bludgeoning damage to whoever fails, and if you succeed, it's 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, well, we all succeed.
Okay, 3
So-
three necrotic damage as this creature explodes. I rolled like 2 on the dice, which sucks, but nonetheless, it explodes and you all take that damage. Okay.
Okay. Wait, so 2 didn't go yet, and I think 20 movement can get him to over here.
Yes.
Hopefully.
I'd say so.
Okay. Can it get him to over here, or is that too far?
I'd say it could get over there. It's fine. The ship isn't that long at all. Yeah.
Okay.
The ship is 15 feet across, basically.
Okay. Then he is gonna attack with advantage.
Go for it.
Oh, okay. Can't see. Okay, no, it misses.
Okay. Runs over to get that advantage, and both Terry and the zombie, they're just sort of looking at each other. They don't know what to do.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
That's them.
Red Necrons. Okay. Now it's the Red Necrons' turn. So number 2 is going to attack zombie number 1. We'll start with that. So that is a 17 to hit.
Hit.
The zombie takes 10 points of piercing damage, plus make a con save, or take an additional 4 necrotic.
Con save is 18.
Okay, so that's 2 necrotic damage on top of the previous
2.
10 piercing.
Okay.
Cool. It bites into that. Now it's going to be Necron 5 is going to attack zombie number 3 with a 13 to hit.
Hit.
Please make a con save for the zombie.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. That's a 6.
So it takes 11 damage in total. That's including the necrotic as this creature, or the Necrohound, bites into this zombie.
Alrighty.
Now, the rest of the Necrons are going to move up to a Lorien. Whoever has a Lorien stat sheet, oops, I guess. So I'm gonna roll 3 attacks. Does a 22 hit a Lorien?
It does.
Does a 4 hit a Lorien?
No.
And does a 11 hit a Lorien?
No.
Okay, so the first one hits. A Lorien is going to take 10 points of piercing damage, and please make a con save for a Lorien.
Con save plus 3. Do you mind marking off the damage?
Yes.
I can't actually.
So, what did I say again? It was, 11 points? Or
10 points, I think.
No, yeah,
right?
it was a 1 plus, it's 7 points.
So, yeah, okay. 7 points of damage plus a con save, which is... Con save is a 17.
That succeeds, so it's only additional 2 points of necrotic damage. Cool.
So 9 points.
9 points in total. Lorien takes that damage, and the rest of them just miss. After that, Dice, it is your turn. You're being harrowed by these creatures from each side. What are you doing?
Would you allow me to... Since I just want the boat to, not veer off course or anything.
Yeah.
Either stab a dagger into it to keep it, in the position, stab it at the back so the wheel doesn't turn.
Yeah. I'd allow that.
Or perhaps some rope or something.
I'd say a bonus action for your thievery, your quick hands or whatever. You can do that as a bonus action, I'd say.
Okay. First of all, Dice is going to look down at his cards and like fumble at them until he finds his newest one, the Void,
Okay.
and just Thunder Wave.
Cast Thunder Wave, hold out the Void card, that black lightning crackles within the card and spews forth onto these creatures. What save must they make?
It is a Con 14.
Con 14. One is not that high. Okay, so this is going to be for number 1. Okay, number 1 succeeds. Number 2, which is over here, fails. Number 3 fails. Number 4 succeeds. 1 and 4 succeeds. 3 and 2 fail. Roll damage.
Okay, the damage on it is 10.
Okay. So number 1 and 4 takes 5 points of damage. So that's gonna be
The ones that failed also pushed
yeah,
back.
yeah. So the ones that failed. Number 3. How much feet are they pushed back?
10 feet.
So I'm gonna say you sort of cast it in a cube, like I don't know why the. Yeah, it's
In a straight
yeah,
line.
so I'll say they'll just fire off what 10 feet you said.
Yeah.
So this one is fired off and falls off of the boat, and that one also falls off the boat, and they just sort of fall prone. Cool. It's like
So, since they are they prone?
yes, they're prone. They'll have to use their
So if
off of their
yeah,
movement. They'll
if
probably
the
fall behind. Or what?
yeah, okay, that's what I was wondering.
How fast can the boat move? By the way,
Very fucking fast. It is. Telling you now, it is 80 feet. Of
yeah.
movement.
So they just fall down there and they just hit the sand, and you're just moving away from them way too fast.
And then I'm going to bonus action just plunge a dagger like into the backboard of the wheel holding it that holds it up, so it like cannot move
Yes.
past it.
Okay, cool.
Essentially just jimmying it into place, and then I will also use my movement to leap over the wheel and land on the bottom deck,
So both.
which would incur 2 attacks
Yes,
of opportunity.
So that's going to be a. You still have your shield up because it's not the end of your turn yet, but at the end of this turn, your shield will fail.
Is it at the end or the start?
I just check quickly.
It's the start, so it is at the end.
So that's going to be a 9 to hit and a 19 to hit.
19 to hit
Okay,
does.
so from that you take 9 points of damage, and please make a con save for me.
9 points damage. Con save, I get a 13.
That's an additional 3 points of necrotic damage. You succeeded.
I can't use my uncanny dodge. Yet.
Yes, you can.
Can I?
it's an
Okay,
attack.
so
you can halve
how-
all of that damage. So it was 3 points of necrotic plus 9 points. That's 12 reduced to 6 damage.
Wait, let me just heal 12 again. 6 damage.
6 damage.
Okay.
As this creature bites at you, you sort of twist your body in a way that it barely gets a nibble, essentially.
And then obviously just leap over
Yes.
the thing and maybe just run to the.
Yeah.
I just run to there,
Yeah.
and then prepare to join my friends on the even lower deck.
Once again, you see this massive floating creature just menacingly chilling there.
Oh god, this is how we die! This is how we die! And Captain Dice will end his turn there.
Eli, it is your turn.
Haha. Okay. So Eli, being surrounded by these things, he's gonna try and be fancy, and this is just for flavor.
Yes.
But he's gonna try and like do a backflip to just get a little bit out of their range. So each of them get like an attack of opportunity. So they attack like in the air while
Okay.
I'm backflipping.
Make an acrobatics check for me.
Sure. Acrobatic.
If it's very good, they might have disadvantage on this attack.
Ooh, let's see. Never mind, it's not very good.
It's a
an 8.
mediocre backflip. You sort of use one of your hands to pivot on the ground. But all of them are going to attack. Number 1, that's a 6 to hit. Number 2
Nope.
is a 21 to hit.
That does
Number
it.
4 is a 16 to hit.
That would have hit, but remember, my armor class is now not 16, it's 17 because I have that new armor thing that we found in the caverns. Remember? Gave me a +1 AC.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so my armor is 17.
It should
so no.
automatically be included there if you attune
No,
it.
just
I think.
It's homebrewed. It's homebrewed.
which
Okay,
one
never
was
mind.
it?
Never mind.
Is it adamantine scale mail? I think so.
Did you put that on?
Yeah, I did put it on. Yeah, you said just to put it in my in my equipment in my backpack as like a custom item because you still have to make it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I did
still have.
write it
I
down
still have to
somewhere.
make that.
But I did adamantine scale mail. Yeah, but I remembered. I don't remember what else it does. I just remembered it makes my AC 17, not 16. So no, that 16 does not
Okay,
hit.
so the 16 is not going to hit, and then number 5 is going to attack you, and it's also not going to hit. So the first one is going to be 9 points of damage, and please make a con save.
But only one of them
Yeah,
hit,
it's only
right?
one of them hit.
Oh, 14.
Yes, that succeeds,
Con.
so that's just 1 additional point of necrotic damage.
So it's 10
Yeah,
damage.
10 damage in total. So
10
yeah, that's
damage
your
in total.
bit of a movement,
Nice.
getting away from them.
Wonderful. So like doing my backflip and I get a little cut. I kind of like fall down, look to the ground, but they realize as I did my backflip, I also took out my loot. And I look at them and I play once again, but this time it's not. It doesn't sound the same. It has the same effect on the lute, and one of the strings go boing.
Okay.
But it's a very, very out of tune
So the
string.
discordant
So-
melody goes forward, and at the end of the melody, one of your strings breaks, and what happens?
and I cast shatter,
Shatter.
on them. Yeah,
What save is
the
that?
10-foot radius. That is con save,
Okay.
17.
Okay, so DC 17, they have +1 to this. So Necron number 1, Nat 20 succeeds, number 2 fails, number 3 fails,
Yes.
number 5 fails.
That
So number
guy.
1 succeeds.
Okay,
So I forgot about
let's
this
roll
guy.
the damage.
Number 3 succeeds. I forgot about him. He was just sort of chilling at the side, but I'll say he just got up to the ship. Okay, roll that damage.
Okay. That would be 21 shatter. Shatter damage. 21 thunder damage.
Okay. They each. I'm gonna say something. It's a lot of damage, but it's kind of sad because they each have 22 points of health. So, so number 2, number 4, and number 5 look on death's door at the moment, and the rest, number 1 and number 3, looks pretty hurt at the moment as that string breaks and this energy just reads forward and explodes. Dice, please make a con save for the boat.
That's okay. Orbith is here to
Con
save
save
the
for
day.
the boat.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just check its con quick. +5. Con save for the boat is a 23.
That succeeds.
Yeah,
it,
that
it,
is
take, it
22.
takes 10 points of thunder damage as
10
you
points.
watch from your vantage point. Just Eli play this discordant melody and planks go flying with some of the bodies of these creatures. They're all still alive.
I also say I sang the immigrant song. The
Awesome.
why? Cause why not?
Eli, that was your action and movement.
I will. You know what I'm gonna do as a bonus act? Not as a bonus action. I'm gonna still do my movement. I'm gonna realize, and I'm gonna be like, oh, toodles, and I'm going to run and jump off here so that I'm at the crossbow.
Okay, cool.
And I'm just gonna be like, hey guys, looking at my new foes.
Lorian, surrounded all of this creature, just sort of looks at you like, help me!
As Eli's running, he like yells at Orbith, Orbith, you're not doing anything right now. Here, take lunch. Orbith looks at them and he licks his lips.
Oh, yes.
With pleasure.
Cool. Okay, so is that the end of your turn then?
That is the end. Bonus action, bardic inspiration for Orbith.
With grants bardic
The
inspiration.
immigrant song gave him the bardic
Of
inspiration.
course.
Let me just knock
Okay,
that off.
it's Orbith's turn. What is he doing?
Orbith is going to run up to just literally take my position. Evening, gents. And he's going to strike. He's a fair guy, so he's gonna close his eyes and he's just gonna hit. Oh yeah, reckless. Let's make it reckless attack.
Okay, so that's advantage on the attack.
So I don't know what. That's advantage. Holy shit. Okay. Come on, let's roll to hit. I'm not gonna roll it by myself. D20.
Which one are you hitting? Let me roll a random number generator.
Dankie toch vir die advantage. That's much better. 12 plus 9.
Yes,
Does that
yes,
hit?
that does hit. So you're gonna attack
Okay.
number 2 with this random attack.
That's was it 2d6 plus 5. Plus he's raging, so just remember that. 2d6.
It had 1 health left. You absolutely destroy it. I'm not gonna make you roll for that. Number 2 is dead. Please make a con save for Orbith as this thing explodes.
I will make a con save. Orbith's con is plus 9, and I rolled the 17. Hello?
Okay. That succeeds, so you only take an additional 2 points of necrotic damage as that thing explodes, but you also do see, as this thing explodes and that Iker lands on the hounds next to it, all of them heal for... Orbith takes 7 necrotic damage, sorry. And all of the hounds heal for 14 hit points as that liquid explodes over them. Yeah, I rolled very good, and they all heal for 14 hit points.
Okay, Orbith's second attack is just gonna once again... Can he reckless attack again?
Yes, you can. Reckless attack holds for the whole turn, basically.
Oh, okay, so yeah, so he's just once again just gonna wipe that thing in the air. I have to remember he has bardic inspiration. I'm gonna add it to the damage later. So the 20.
You're gonna randomly attack number 5. I just rolled for that.
I have advantage, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna see if I can get a nat 20. Nope, not a nat 20, but the 15 plus 9
Yes,
probably
that does
hits. So that's then 2d6. So it's a 3 plus 5 is 8 plus rage.
10.
So that's 10. Plus bardic inspiration.
Oh, 1d8.
Let's go for that. 1d8. It's 10 plus... Oh! 10 plus 1!
11 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit across this creature. Previously, this creature looked very damaged. It had 1 HP left, but because that other one exploded its goo all over them, all of them healed. And this creature is looking on death's door once again. But it is not down yet.
I will say that is Orbith's turn.
It stands in the middle of all of them. And now it is the orange Necrohounds. They're going to jump down here, dice. 4. And number 1 is going to take an attack against you for a 12 to hit, and the next one is going to advantage 13 to hit.
Neither of those hit. Was that with advantage 13?
Yep. They have plus 4 to their attacks. They suck.
If they did hit, I wouldn't have been able to react to that because I used my reaction in my turn. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So you do that. End of that, it is the light blue Necrohound's turn, and all of them are going to attack Orbith with advantage because he did reckless attacks the previous round. So number one, Eli, sorry, it's in, fuck. AJ does a 16 hit Orbith. AJ.
Hello?
Does a 16 hit Orbith.
There's a 16 hit Orbith. Let me just see. I almost think so.
No, his AC is 16, I believe.
Yeah, I think his AC is 16. Let's just see. No, his AC is 17.
Oh.
Does not hit.
The heck did he get that AC?
I don't know, but it is 17.
Oh, I think it's because his con went up or something. That's actually crazy. What a barbarian with 17 AC. Okay, the next one is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That one doesn't hit. This one is another. So two of them are going to hit. So Orbith is going to take 12 plus. So he's going to take 22 points, reduced to 11 piercing damage as they bite into him. And please make 2 con saves for Orbith.
Wait. What damage did the one do that hit?
Two of them hit. They're all attacking with advantage. So he took 22 points of piercing damage between both of them, and it's reduced to 11 because he's raging.
Minus 11, okay. And then he must make how many con saves? 2 of them. Okay. Oh, just that's then a 6 plus. Sorry, I made my own con save. That's a 6 plus 9.
Yeah, that succeeds. The second one.
That's 15. Okay. And the second one. That is a 17 plus 9, so that also succeeds.
So he takes an additional 4 points of necrotic damage between the 2 attacks.
Additional 4. And for the one that missed, he's going to riposte that one.
So number 3,
so
number 3 missed, so you can make an attack roll against him.
Just a normal attack roll. That's 7 plus 9, so that's 16.
16 does hit.
Okay. So it's just a normal hit?
Yes.
Or is it an unarmed strike?
No, it's a. You can make it with the hammer.
Okay, so it's 2d6 plus 5. So it's 5 plus 5 is 10, plus 2 for rage. It's 12.
12 points of damage. This thing takes a heavy hit and it looks pretty hurt at the moment, number 3. Just from a reaction.
Alright.
Cool. So that's that. At the end of that turn, it is Alorian's turn at the start of the initiative. What is Alorian doing? Etienne.
My mistake.
No problem.
Apologies. Alorian is going to. What is this? The big creature's CR?
Challenge rating. Don't know.
So in other words, I can only find out if I attempt to turn undead.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I will assume it is not CR 10. It's way higher. I'm going to Word of Radiance.
Okay.
That is a Con 14 save.
Con 14. It succeeds. A natural 18. I don't think Word of Radiance deals any damage.
Word of Radiance deals damage in an AoE around you in a 5-foot
That's a
AoE.
divine word.
Yeah, but if you succeed...
Oh, you're trying to hit the creatures around.
No, Word of
Sorry. I thought you were hitting the...
Not the big one. No.
So they have +1 to con number... It's a con 14 saving throw, right?
Yes.
Number 1 fails, number 3 fails, number 4 fails.
And number 5 is out of range, okay.
Yeah.
Damage
But
is
unless-
2d6.
Is it a 10 foot? No, it's only a 5 foot range. Okay,
That's 5 foot, yeah.
2d6, roll that damage.
2d6, it is 5 damage.
5 damage, increased to 10 because it seems these things are vulnerable to radiant damage. As you utter that word, with this radiant damage, they are blown back and take additional damage from that. Number 1 is looking pretty hurt, number 3 looking pretty hurt, and number 4 also pretty hurt. 10 damage from the radiant fires out.
In that case... inflict wounds is... It states make a melee spell attack.
But you already used your action to cast Word of Radiance, unfortunately.
No, I'm just
Yes.
wondering about it. Okay. I'm going to end with a branding smite. On a normal arrow.
So you're just casting Branding Smite.
Yes.
Okay.
For next turn.
Cast.
It's also concentration, so if Valorian does take damage, remind
Yes,
me
yes,
to roll the concentration
Okay,
check.
so you cast Branding Smite at 2nd level, I'm assuming, and then one of the arrows in the quiver lights up as a Lorian knocks it into the bow. End of that,
Yes.
it is Brooks Burgundy's turn. He is no longer stunned and paralyzed. He is mortified and he is going to run. He'll run to the... Where's the... I'm gonna say he's gonna try and go 5, 10. And there's a door over here, and he's just gonna run into the captain's quarters and hide in there for now. So he's beneath the deck over there. He is just scared out of his shit right now with his 2 maximum HP.
First mate, where do you think you're going?
He's just looking. His eyes are like sunken, and he's this corpse of a thing running away. He looks up at you and just doesn't register any emotion. He is scared shitless and just runs into the captain's. I choose life,
never
Captain. As he runs inside.
Take a.
I'm gonna have load
take a
shedding now, so
breather,
I'm just gonna
first mate.
turn my PC off so long.
Okay.
And I'll join in a few once the power goes off.
Cool.
Fine. Okay. So BRB.
Now that turn, it is the pink necrohounds, but they are very much dead. Pink necrohounds, now it's the purple necrohounds, they are also very much dead. Now it's Urion's turn. I'm gonna say Urion is gonna go 5. Wait, 5? Going to. No, I'm not gonna. I'll say he's gonna. 5. Then 15, and he's going to say, "Sorry, Orbith," and he's going to raise his arms, and he's going to 4th level Burning Hands. Actually, no, he's gonna 4th level Wall of Fire all of these creatures. There's going to sort of summon a wall of fire. This is...
I assume this is going to do damage to the boat.
It's going to deal damage, so he's going to cost... I don't understand why these drawings... all these area of effects go behind the drawings. Oh, okay, there, that's much better. So he's going to cast Wall of Fire over here. Sort of a circular area around all of those creatures. And he sort of plunges his hands, and these, like, you know when you, focus a magnifying glass on a piece of wood, it sort of burns a little bit and turns to sort of black. It almost looks like that, or no, it actually looks like, gunpowder that's being set alight, that's been thrown on the floor. So it's just like these two sparks that sort of shoot out and encircle Orbith and just erupt in this column of flame. So all of these things must make a dex saving throw, which they have +3 on. So number 1, spell save DC. Fails. Number 3 fails. Number 4 fails. Number 5 succeeds. So 1, 3, and 4 is going to take 5d8 fire damage. 24 points of fire damage. So 5 has how much health left? Light blue. All of them are dead. As he pulls forth this, and I'm gonna say he's gonna immediately, at the end of his turn, dispel the wall of fire as to not damage Orbith anymore. Can Orbith also make a dex saving throw with advantage? Eli? AJ?
Yeah. Orbith must make a what?
A dex save with
A
advantage.
dex save.
Orbith's obviously also taking like 4 deaths worth of explosion damage, right?
Yeah, that's true. So it's first gonna be a dex save with advantage. So what's that dex save, Eli?
So that's a 17 plus.
Yeah, that succeeds.
Whatever is
So that's gonna be 12 reduced to 6 points of fire damage for Orbith, and then make 4 con saves for Orbith.
Locks up. Okay. 4 con saves. So it's 11 plus 9, so that's 20.
Succeeds. The
for the
DC
first
is
one.
12, so you can.
Okay. Okay, I mark it Twerian. Next, the second one. He makes the third one. And he makes them all.
Okay, so he makes all of them. So he's going to take. Going to take 12d6 points of necrotic damage. It's going to be halved.
Fuck.
Which is going to be halved twice because he succeeds. So he's going to take 53 reduced to
Heal.
26 reduced to 30 points of necrotic damage because he's
That is ridiculous.
Just laughs at this.
just
My god.
thank, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy. So Urion. That's Urion's turn. He's gonna end his turn right over there. Mulligan, is your turn. What are you doing?
How much damage did the boat take?
The boat must make a con save.
The
No,
armor
sorry, it
plate.
must make a dex save. Or take 24 points of fire damage.
A dex save seems a bit
Okay,
wrong.
make a con save then. Because the spell says it's a dex save, but I'd say make it a con save.
Yeah, I'm just thinking
Yeah,
a
yeah.
boat can't really dodge.
Yeah.
So, con save plus 5. The con save was a 9.
It takes 24 points of fire damage, just as you're harrowing once again that front part that already took the fireball damage and now wall of fire damage. Actually, the boat also takes damage from all of the creatures that explode on it. But
Oh
Dude, just
my
quickly
word.
check. I think the boat may be immune to necrotic damage. Just quickly check that out for me.
It is condition immunities. No, that's conditioned. It's immune to poison.
Not immune to necrotic damage.
No,
What's the boat's health on at the moment?
it is before the minus 24, 316.
Okay, so we killed quite a few. So let me just do this math quickly, because the boat is very damaged. All of the purple ones are dead, right? So that's gonna be 4.
That's 5 already.
There were only 4 purple ones, I believe. This is the pink ones. All of the pink ones are dead, so that's 4. All of the green ones are dead. That's 6.
The green ones died off the boat.
Oh,
They
yeah,
died
that's,
on the
that's,
side
that's
to the
true. So
front,
that's
yeah.
not gonna. Yeah, they died at the right points of the boat. And then the light blue ones, all of them are dead. That's an additional 4. And then red ones are still all alive, and the orange ones are still alive. So I'm gonna roll some dice. I'm gonna say make. I'm not gonna let you make a million con saves for this, but I'm gonna say make 3 con saves. That's gonna represent con saves for each of the groups, basically.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna roll damage. The DC is 12
Okay,
for the con
so
save.
first con save is 13.
Seeds.
Second one is a nat 1, 6.
Fails.
Third one is a 11.
11 in total. Okay, so 2 of them fail, 1 succeeds. I'll roll damage for that. This is for the success one. So that's going to be 11 reduced to 5 necrotic damage, and then this is going to be full on 22 points of necrotic damage to the boat. As all of these creatures explode. Dice, you watch this ship that you've aptly named the Black Fate just a few moments ago. It's melting and it's burning on the right side of it, and this necrotic energy is just melting through the planks at the moment. It's
rough.
Indeed.
The ship also has it's vulnerable to fire damage.
The sails are vulnerable to fire damage.
Oh yes, only the sails.
Yes.
True.
So
Okay.
if you specifically attack the masts, they're vulnerable to fire damage.
Yeah. Since it was a wall of fire, would it extend up to the sails for the damage, or?
Actually, yeah. The sails have separate health from the rest of the ship. So the front sail is going to take. It must make a con save. Or take.
Does it have the same stats?
Yeah, it has the same stats as the ship. If it doesn't make a 17 con save, it's going to take 48 points of fire damage.
It makes it.
Okay, so that's 24 points of fire damage
Okay.
to the mast.
Which means it is on. Let me just get a separate one. 100 minus 24.
And,
So
and the
76.
front sail
Okay.
is beginning to alight in flames right now. We just have to keep track of a million things at the same time.
Yeah.
Mulligan, it's your turn. What would you like to do? You're in Algos state at the base of the ship. What are you doing?
I'll be running over here
Okay.
to number 5 and 1. Then I'm gonna Avatar Claw Lash the number 5.
Go for it.
13.
That does hit. No, wait, that does
Okay,
not hit.
damn
Sorry,
it.
they have a 14 AC. Sorry, so does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh, 12.
So yeah, the first claw lash misses. Sorry about that. And so another one.
21.
Yes, that does hit.
17.
You eviscerate this thing. Please make a con save, and Darakas is not here yet, so I'll make a con save for his zombie. I'm gonna say they have
10
-2 to
con save.
Okay, so you failed the con save, and the zombie fails the con save. You take Mulligan the 7 points of necrotic damage, and this zombie is also gonna take 7 points of necrotic damage.
I can't remember that. We said last time I can use the talisman at this stage, right? For
Can't cost
another claw
no.
lash.
Did we say that? I don't.
I'm kind of asking, I can't remember.
The talisman is only for spells.
Spells.
Unfortunately. So you take that lash, and also red Necrown number 1 is healed by 7 hit points as that liquid spills onto it and heals it. Number 5 is dead and out of picture.
Anything else I can do?
At the end of your turn,
I'm just looking at my bonus actions, seeing if... No, I can't yet. Nah, okay, that's it
Cool.
then.
the end of your turn, it is the Nightwalker's turn. This massive creature floats over, and we'll see if it gets its finger thing back. Does not. So is going to use innervating focus, and it's going to float up to you, Darakas, as you cast that blindness spell. Darakas is not here right now. Watch this creature float onto the ship, and it is a 15-foot reach. I'll say it just chills over here. It sort of grabs onto the side of the ship, puts its feet on the ship, and plants itself there, and is now going to take 2 attacks against Darakas. So let me just get Darakas' stat sheet before I lie to people. Darakas. This is a plus 12 to hit. It's going to take 2 attacks against Darakas. First one is going to hit Darakas, and the second one is going to hit Darakas as well. So, this is going to be all on Darakas' thing, 10d8 damage plus 12. So that's going to be 62 points of damage to Darakas.
What the fuck?
As this creature crashes into Darakas, and now Darakas is going to have to make 2 con saves. First one he fails, so we'll just see if he fails the next one. Fails the next one as well, and his maximum HP is reduced by 62.
Say that again? 60. 60.
62.
Oh!
Darakas has 7 max health at the moment, guys. That is ridiculous. That is the Nightwalker's turn. Now it is Darakas' turn. He sent me instructions on what to do, but I think this might change what is gonna happen. So he's first gonna roll a concentration check for his spiritual weapon, which he needs a nat 24, otherwise he loses concentration. Concentration on the spiritual weapon fails. So he's going to go ahead, stretch out his hand, and fire a guarding bolt at the Nightwalker, which is going to hit. So he is going to do that at he'll do that at third level guarding bolt. Oh wait, it's gonna hit, and then he's going to deal 26 points of radiant damage to this creature. Is not resistant to, so this creature takes this blast of radiant damage in its face. Not looking too disturbed by that damage. So that's 26 points of radiant damage. Takes it in the face, and the creature just sort of turns its massive head towards Darakas to potentially pursue him further. It's the redneck rounds. I'm just gonna warn you guys. If Darakas' max HP drops below 0, he dies, and you cannot bring him back unless you have greater restoration.
He's the one that brings us back. He's the one with greater restoration.
You will have to think of a plan.
Question, I'm not actually sure if you can even answer this. Would Revivify...
You will need to... Thing is, Revivify can't remove that effect of him reducing your HP to 0. That's the problem. So
he is essentially permadead.
Yes.
If he reaches that.
Yes.
Okay.
So... But does Darakas have movement?
Yes, he does, but he will risk an attack of
and get them the fuck away. Yeah, well, let the attack of opportunity knock him out rather than
the attack of opportunity
him being attacked.
Is the same innervating focus.
Oh, it's the same thing. Oh yeah, never mind. Interesting.
You
Okay.
can't do the man dirty like that, permakill his character when he's not here. Damn, he's cold.
And now... Oof, wait, I just... Darakas went after the Nightwalker, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Huh?
I forgot about something. So, basically, if you are close to this thing, you take a bunch of damage. So, I'm gonna make a con save for Darakas at the end of his turn. Which he succeeds, so he takes no damage. Cool.
Oh my god.
We would have no. Wait. Would have the damage done this? Had to have the same effect on him? Like it
No.
reduces max.
This damage doesn't reduce max.
We wanted him to be knocked out because this creature would then just ignore him, and then he would be safe.
Yeah, hang on, let me just check.
So-
again. Wait,
Yeah.
this is a DC 21 con save. So Darakas made an 18. Oh shit, he has only +1 to con, so he does not succeed.
Okay, well we want this because
No, Darakas
it actually saves him.
Darakas is knocked out.
Okay, that's what we wanted.
Okay,
It
you
saves
all
him.
watch this massive creature rake its gigantic arms across Darakas. Darakas stands there, breathing heavily for a moment, and then you watch this dark aura fire out of the creature, and Darakas just sort of chokes on this this deathly essence, and he just falls to the ground unconscious.
My god, what is the radius of this?
It's
This being close
it's
to
30 feet, but it's actually when you start your turn there, then you take that damage. But I forgot to do
Okay.
it, so we'll just keep it like this for now. The end of that, it is the red Necrohound's turn.
Remember, Lorian is concentrating on.
Branding's right, yes.
Yeah.
So it is the red Necrohound's turn. What's Lorian's AC?
17.
Number 1 misses, number 3 misses, number 4 misses. No worries there, as all of them lash out to Lorian.
Lorian Muhammad
Yeah.
Ali shit, and it's just
They're still like kind of blinded
like a
from
butterfly,
the.
sting like a bee.
They're still kind of blinded from the previous attack, so they're just like
So,
flailing at
yes.
nothing.
So Dice, now it is your turn.
Me as in dice.
Yes.
Okay. There is but one thing to do, I think. Dice is going to. This creature is like flying alongside
It
the
is
boat.
now
it's
grabbing
not-
onto the boat at the moment.
Oh,
it
okay.
just
So it
stepped
is-
onto the
okay.
boat now, and is sort of like in this weird crouched position in order to hit Darakas.
Okay. Dice is going to throw his flame flash dirk at the creature's head.
Okay,
And to hit is 25.
that does hit.
And then the damage for that is.
You will get sneak attack because these two zombies are next to it, so they count as allies. So you do get sneak attack on it.
Okay. So it's 9 plus 13, it's 20, 22
20
damage?
points, and your weapon is magical, right?
Yes.
22 points of damage into this thing's head.
And then he's going to free action TP to it.
You teleport to this creature as its dagger is on its head, and you sort of you're in the middle of its massive head at the moment, holding onto the dagger, dangling there, and its 4 eyes just sort of look inward and stare at you.
Scared shitless. He is going to. Fuck it. He is going to stab the creature in the eye with the dagger of silent sleep and also expend its charge. If it hits.
Okay. Go for it. Bonus action. Or action. No, it was both. Yeah, action to throw, then bonus
Yeah,
action.
action to throw,
To weapon
yeah.
fighting. Go for it.
22 to hit.
Yep, that does hit.
Damage for this is 1. I'm gonna feature reroll that. 7 damage.
7 points of
On the
magical
attack.
piercing damage, and what must the creature do?
It is a 14 con save, or it falls unconscious for 1 minute and poisoned for an hour.
This thing has plus 13 to its con saves. So I'm gonna roll this dice, and if it lands on a nat 1, you effectively make this thing unconscious for an hour. So there is a 5% chance of you ending this entire encounter, which is why I'm going to do this, and I'm going to roll the dice in
Come on, baby!
roll this in front of all of you. That is an 8.
15.
Does not fall unconscious, unfortunately. A nice try. You stab it there, and the second one goes stabbing it in the eye. It sort of groans a little bit, but it is still very much alive.
Obviously not poisoned as well. Okay. In that case, would it constitute movement to drop down
No. I
from
wouldn't
the
say
creature?
so. And it has a reach
Okay.
of 15, so it can't get attacks of opportunity if you're within 15 feet of it.
Actually, instead, Dice is just gonna maybe, since the dagger is still stabbed into its head, maybe just like lurch himself upwards and maybe try and stand on its head
Make an
in between its
that's going to
horns.
be an
maybe.
athletics check to get yourself to pull yourself up to there. So please make an athletics check.
Athletics 20.
Yeah, you get onto its head and stand on its head, and its eyes sort of follow
Okay.
you, and you see its claws are beginning to rear back, eventually to attack you.
Yeah, I will end my turn there.
End of that, it's Orbith's turn.
Yeah.
What is Orbith doing?
It's
Oh, it
Eli's
is
turn,
Eli's
dude.
turn. Yeah, it's Eli's turn. Sorry about that. Already moved the marker to Eli. Go for it.
Okay. Eli is about to do something potentially huge. We'll see. But I will say, Eli, noticing the insane amount of danger that it comes with this flying horned beast that just nearly perma-killed our squiddy friend, his eyes are gonna turn into that starry kind of like thing that you explained,
Yes.
Keegan, with both the scimitars in his hand, and he's going to forget about this creature in front of him, and he's just going to. So the creature will have an attack of opportunity. This is gonna parkour onto these steps and just. And let me just move himself to in front of this beast. So make an attack of opportunity for
Necron number
that number 4.
is going to make an attack.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 9 to hit, so it, assuming it
No.
doesn't hit, the creature tries to snatch you up, but you just dodge out of the way as you're running towards the creature.
Okay. So here's what's going to happen. With my scimitars in hand, and with space in my eyes or whatever, I am going to I think it's on. Wait, let me just see here. So it's 38 plus 38, 48, 58. So I do it on 4th level. So yeah, I'm going to hit this guy with my first
Okay.
hit's going to be with my
Roll to hit
scimitar.
first.
Okay, I'll do that. Oh, and now think about it. Oh, that sucks. Because I have another bonus action that I can use. Oh,
You do have 2 attacks, though.
yeah, no,
And you don't.
I do have 2 attacks. So, I'm just gonna.
You know,
I'm just gonna go for it without using my bonus action. It's in that 20. Let's fucking go.
Okay,
Let's fucking
okay.
go.
Are you casting?
Okay.
Let me just tell you
It is
something.
fucking
You can
huge.
choose on now. You want a divine smite?
Luister vir my, Keegan.
Okay.
Luister
Ja,
vir my.
ek
5d8 Divine Smite. Maar nou is dit wat 10d8.
10d8.
10d8 Divine Smite. Okay. 10d8 Divine
Okay,
Smite.
first roll damage for the blade. Roll damage for the scimitar.
Okay, kom ons rol daai
You can
damage.
choose to make this a 5th level
Amper
divine.
fucking max
You can
damage.
choose to make
Amper
this.
fucking.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's 13 points
Okay.
of damage to this creature.
With so with Divine Smite, that's 10d8, and as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Thunderous Smite. So that's going to be an extra 2d6.
So you run up,
with the hit.
to this creature, cast that thunderous smite, and you watch this almost space. Your blade essentially looks like a rift in space at the moment. So your blade looks like the starry night sky with galaxies and things. As you all watch this.
Strike him,
You all watch this before you say that.
and he takes
uh,
47.
okay.
47. Well, I'm not sure how many radiant damage he takes now that I think about it.
The 2d6, just see what the 2d6 is. But this is what happens. You all watch Eli. You watch Darakas get knocked unconscious, and he falls to the ground, hitting his head against the floor. And this massive creature comes burling onto the hull of the ship. This thing is huge, and it presents an extreme danger to all of you. But Eli, in this moment, you find a wisp of courage. You run up to the creature, screaming your lungs out. All of the attention is on Eli now, as your scream is almost amplified in a way as your eyes begin glowing that bright, like this bright color, and they look like the starry night sky. As you run across the hull of the ship, both of your blades become these rifts in space-time, and you just run up, and with this strange power that you don't know where this is coming from, but all of a sudden plunge your scimitar into the heart of this creature, and a beam of stardust explodes out of the back of this creature from at the opposite side of the wound, and just this laser of divine energy strikes this creature, dealing a total of
the radiant damage was 43, by the way.
so there's 43, and it's 5 thunder damage, and then 30. So, and you, it is just resistant to thunder. That's just going to be like this. And you, in one single strike, deal 58 points of damage in one strike, as you just sever this thing almost in half, dealing a incredible amount of damage to it, and it sort of screams out as it sort of falls back, having to catch itself on the hull of the ship with its 2 massive arms, and with this hole in it, it looks at you and wants to go for you, but you have a second attack. What are you doing?
I'm going to attack him again. Sucks I don't have my bonus action anymore.
No, but second attack.
That is... that's a lot.
24 does
24.
hit.
Alright, and with another Divine Smite on the same level, which will now all my 4th level spells are
Okay.
done.
Roll damage.
Let me just mark that off.
Roll.
Wait, can you divine smite
Each
like,
time you
on
hit, you
both
can divine
attacks?
smite.
Yeah.
Oh
Because
my
it takes,
word!
yeah. So let me just roll the first damage. So that's gonna be just 5.
Slashing.
Like ching, and then here it comes. So that's what, 5d8. And then with an extra 19 damage. So it's 19
So
plus
in a
5.
single turn, you deal 58. That's 63 plus 19 is 82 points of damage in a single round. Eli, you all watch this moment as Eli just goes through the thing's heart. This massive divine energy surges through him, and the second attack goes wide as you just cut through reality, Eli, and you make this massive X mark on his chest as you just cut across it, and it just...
I make an E.
It falls down to one knee and is attempting to reach to you, but this divine energy that's radiating from you at the moment is too much for it to be able to grab you, and you just essentially Super Saiyan at the moment. Your hair is drifting upwards, and your hair has turned this white, luminescent, light blue color, and it's just sort of waving up in the air at the moment, and your eyes are these starry galaxies, and both of your swords look like these two rifts in space as you unleash this divine power of creation upon this creature. You're just standing there at the middle of this, and the sky almost seems to darken except for the spot that is shining light directly on you above you.
And Eli will say that he calms down, and like if like his head turns back to normal, his eyes turn back to normal, and what does he see in front of him at the moment? Like, is this thing groveling or something?
It is groveling at you. It is clutching towards the liquid that is oozing out of it at the moment.
Eli looks confused. He looks at his scimitars, and he looks confused.
For a brief moment, you see the face of Meir as your vision adjusts, and you see this groveling creature in front of you.
Okay, that's Eli's turn.
Now it's Orbith's turn.
Alright. Orbith sees this, and he's just gonna think to himself, Eli's having all the fun without me. And what's Orbith's let me just make sure that he can.
He has 35 movement.
35. So to where can he go? Let's see. He can actually go to the thing.
Yes, he can.
Or I think it's gonna make more sense if Orbith just tries and, because he's gonna be like, okay, you know what? Eli looks like he has this, and he's gonna like jump in front of these people. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and he's going to strike the first one with his hammer. Let's roll to hit. Nat 20.
Yep. Roll that damage.
Plus 9. So that is done. That's then 4d6 if I'm not mistaken.
46.
It's 46. Then, that's 16 plus
Yeah, this
5?
thing had 9 health left. You eviscerated Orbith, taking inspiration,
Smashes his
seeing
head.
Eli. He even gets more riled up and excited from this moment. He's like, yeah! And he's just runs across and uppercuts the living shit out of this creature. Because it's a nat 20, I'm gonna say he uppercuts it, knocks it into the air, and it explodes into that goo in the air, not damaging anyone.
Yeah, great. And then he's going to turn to number 3. Is number 3 like standing on the edge?
Yes, it is harrying a Lorien from the edge.
Can Orbith attempt to like
Shove
just
action.
like hit
Yes.
him off
So
of
that's
the
a
edge?
contested athletics check. So make a athletics check. This thing has a let's say it has a +1 to its athletics, so it rolls a 11. Make an athletics check for Orbith. You have to beat that, and then you can shove it.
Orbith's athletics is +8, by the way.
So roll.
was
And you
roll.
have advantage because you are raging.
Never mind, 15
Yeah, you
plus
just
8, so he makes
knock
it.
the creature off, and it falls into the sand and gets dragged on by the sand as the ship is moving at 80 feet.
What? Okay, what was action surge again?
You can take another action, so that's another 2 attacks.
Okay, well, I didn't know this, so yeah, he's gonna action surge, and he's gonna go for number 1, and he's gonna try and hit number 1 off as
So
well.
I'm gonna say Orbith moves to that side, gets in between Mulligan and Lorien, and you just athletics check. This thing rolls an
Athletics.
18 for his athletics check.
Ooh, dice
You
use.
do have
Oh, you see.
advantage on this.
I do have advantage. Okay, cool. I do need that advantage. This one is a
You have to
7.
roll 11 or higher
Yeah.
on your d20.
Oh, 19 plus
You just
8, so yeah.
shove it 30 feet in a straight line and then it falls to the ground. And it lands
Orbith
over
is
here and
feeling
just, it just sort of...
And how much now? His movement is done
his
now, I'm
movement is done,
thinking.
but he still has an attack, so... yeah.
He still has an attack. What is his other weapon?
You're currently wielding the hammer, so I'm gonna...
Can he throw the hammer?
Could throw the hammer of thunderbolts, yes. The boat is moving at a very fast pace, so there's a chance it might fly overboard.
Can we say that because let's look at some physics at the moment? Can we say that Orbith doesn't even have to throw the hammer? He just has to hold it in the air, and because the ship is moving so fast, punk,
Okay.
No, that's not physics.
That's not quite accurate.
That's how physics is supposed to work, but because scientists decided otherwise,
Make an
now we have to
intelligence
do it
check
like
for
that.
Orbith. DC 10.
DC 10. Fucking Orbith
Just
since
to
I
know
mean
how
this to
physics
intelligence.
works.
Intelligence. So that's a D20 and then
Ja,
the
minus 2.
D20 minus 2. That one. Swear.
Drops the
Yes,
hammer on
yeah.
the floor. For his second attack.
So basically, Orbith went on a fucking rampage, smashed, uppercut one in the air and let him explode, threw one off of the boat and threw another one off of the boat within the same 10 seconds. And then he just brain farts like...
I can already imagine it. He's like, he does all this rampaging, and he's like, and he turns to this big guy, and he's like, and camera zooms in on his face. He's like thinking, and then you just see the smile, this big smirk,
comes from his ears.
and then he just drops the fucking hammer.
Yeah, this is gonna work. He throws it up into the air. Ding, 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 and it just falls to the ground.
Funny. Okay, well that's Orbith's turn. Doing his part.
Now the orange Necron's turn. They're gonna attack you, dice. Number 4 is gonna go. Does a 21 hit?
It does.
Take 8 points of piercing damage and make a con save, please.
I'm going to halve that.
You can also halve the necrotic damage with it, so make the con save.
Oh yeah.
That's
Con save is 4.
fail the con save, so that's gonna be 6 on top of that 8.
14-7.
Oh, and your health is also reduced by 5. Max health reduced by 5. Fail those con saves, your max health reduces. Okay. That is... Now the second one is going to attack you with advantage, because it is flanking. Then at 19, which is also going to hit you. So that's going to be 7 points of piercing damage, and make another con save.
Con save. 14.
That succeeds, so that's additional 2 points of necrotic damage, and your health is not halved.
So it's 9.
The light blue necrohounds are more than dead.
Keegan, I forgot about something.
Yes.
Can the big beastie thing please make a strength save?
Sure. This is for Thunderous Smite.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the save for it?
17.
It's plus 6 to strength saves. It fails.
He is thrown 10 feet in front of me off of the boat.
It is floating and can fly at immense speeds.
Oh, he can fly.
You
He
knock
can fly.
him 10 feet backwards.
Okay, so yeah, okay, so there's no.
Yo,
Okay.
just adding more dramaticness to your moment. When you stabbed it, it sort of flew backwards and is now sort of...
Oh, I'm still on that thing.
And Dice, you go flying with it, with the dagger attached to its head.
Let me just... Wait, let me just put myself there so I don't forget. Yeah, okay.
Eli, and after your visage fades and everything becomes clear to you, you see Dice dangling from this thing's face with a dagger. What do you say to each other in this moment?
Oops.
Oops! What do you mean, oops?
Oh no. Okay.
So, it's Alorian's turn. What is Alorian gonna do?
That's you.
Lorian is going to... With this newfound knowledge that you can Divine Smite on 2 attacks, I thought it was only 1. Still, the concentration wasn't broken.
No, it wasn't. So you still have Branding Smite. And Divine Smite is different from Branding Smite. It's but for the ranged Paladin situation, you still have to say that you're going to Divine Smite beforehand. So you can Divine Smite plus the other Smite.
Can I do a bonus action in between the 2 attacks?
You concentrate. What bonus action are you trying to do? Because if
So Branding Smite, launch it, break the concentration because presumably it hits.
and then another one.
Divine Favor, concentration.
Yes, you can do that.
Can I do that? Okay.
Because you casted the previous round, yes.
Yeah. So first of all, attack.
are you gonna Divine Smite on this attack? You have to specify that.
Yes. Yes.
Which
Yes,
level?
yes.
Second level, I'm assuming.
I used 1 second level slots on the Branding Smite. No, 2.
Yeah, third level slots are gone already. You used one.
Oh no, the
level.
other Branding Smite was a 3rd level, yeah. Okay, so I used 1 second level on the Branding Smite. I'm going to use the next 2nd level on the Divine Smite that I plan to use now.
This thing is already enchanted with this light energy. As Alorian takes their hand across the arrow, it bursts with power. Roll your attack.
Attack is plus
This
12.
thing has an AC of 14.
26.
And it impacts. Roll damage. And
Okay. The arrow... Wait, does the normal arrow have extra damage
No.
with it? I assume not. No, okay. So it's 1d6 plus 6. Which is just the normal damage. Which is 7.
magical piercing damage. Plus
And then the...
brandings.
Then the Branding Smite damage
2d6.
on 2nd level. 2d6, yeah. Which is 7.
Points. And then Divine Smite on 2nd level is 3d8 bonus damage.
3d8, okay. Oh, actually, since this is an undead,
It is an
Divine Smite gets
undead.
1 more. Yeah, it's 1
Eli,
more
roll
extra.
an extra 2d8, please.
Wow.
Yeah,
Keegan, that's why I kept telling you. I was like, the radiant damage did this. I was hoping there was something
I
extra.
forgot that. Divine Smite does a bonus 1d8 extra damage. So you did 2 of them. The first one crit, so it's 2d8. So roll an extra 3d8, Eli, please.
Alright, so that the first d8 is a 7.
Okay.
So that's 7 plus... Fuck's sakes, guys. 7 plus 9. So that's 18 extra.
So you didn't do 82 points of damage. You did 100 damage in 1 turn. Oh,
That is fucking disgusting. Triple digits. That's the first triple digit we've had, right?
Nah.
no, it is. No,
No,
it isn't.
no,
No,
it
it
is
isn't
for
triple
sure.
digit yet because it's 82 plus what? 82 plus 18. Yeah, it's 100 damage. What the?
Yeah,
It's the first
see,
triple
what
digit
the-
we've had. It's huge.
And this thing is still not dead.
Nope.
Oh, it's fucking... This thing is fucking cracked.
It's about to die,
This
though.
thing is. It has a lot of health. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
But Eli, I'm gonna say you took care of 1/3 of its health in 1 turn. Just saying.
Disgusting.
What? Okay.
So... Yeah, okay. We are doing
so it's-
Divine
Yeah, so
Smite
it's
damage
48,
now.
because it's 3d8 for 2nd
Yeah.
level and then 48 plus the undead. I completely forgot
So
about
48. 48 damage, which is
that.
50.
So there's 14 plus 15.
quite a low roll.
That's 29 points of damage to this thing.
On the first arrow.
On the first arrow.
And then second arrow. Spell. First level spell slot. Divine Favor.
Gain that 1d4 bonus radiant damage. Roll to hit.
And then I'm going to Divine Smite
Second
again.
level divine smite again.
Which would be the
So
last.
so
second
Alorian
level
fires
slot.
this massive radiant arrow. It impacts this thing, going clean through its neck, I'm gonna say. Second arrow, you cock it, and with that divine favor, the bow starts glowing that radiant color, and the arrow also lights. But you all also notice that Lorian's light magic is a bit different than it usually is. It's not this divine, glowing, happy light. Not that it really was happy in the first place, but it's strange, but the edges of this magic almost fades to black, if that makes sense. So it looks like radiant white fire, but where like the orange top part of the fire would be, it fades to black. It's weird.
So like neon on a black background, basically.
Yep.
Very cool.
Second one.
So it's 1d4 plus.
Yep.
Okay, well, let me roll to hit
Roll to
first.
hit.
12. To hit is a 27.
That does it.
Damage on the arrow is 1d6 plus 6. Bless you.
Excuse me.
Bless you again.
Excuse me.
1d, it's 10 damage.
10 damage.
Plus the plus 1d4,
Plus 1d4.
which is
12
2.
damage plus 4d8.
4d8. It's a nice number. 48 is a 19.
Shit, so that's gonna be 11, 31 points of damage on the second arrow. Bruh, paladins, what? We carried this
Disgusting
one.
behavior,
So-
man.
Eli, this all started with you with that massive burst to the thing's chest.
Oh, just for interest's sake, since Eli made a... Did you make an E or an X on the chest?
E. I made
An
an
E.
E.
Okay, well, Alorian looked at this E and just squared straight for the middle, middle tiny little line
And-
that makes
Nice.
the, like, middle line of the E.
Awesome. So, Eli, you started all of this off, that massive plunge into the thing's heart, slashing across his chest, knocking it back, and then the second one, dealing that 100 points of damage. The rest of you start harrowing at dice. You're still sort of dangling on its head as it takes all of these hits, and then Alorian cocks an arrow. The arrow lights with this light flame with the edge, with its edges being black, shoots through the thing's neck, and the thing sort of starts gurgling that black blood at the moment. And the second arrow, Lorian shoots it again, goes through the where Eli carved the E. It carves across in a straight line, and it sort of turns the E into a A in some way as it like sort of slashes through it. It looks like an A with like 2 extra lines on the side of it. Yeah, so that's Alorian's action and bonus action. Alorian still has movement left. What are they doing?
They will forego their movement.
With the movement, standing there, waiting. Brooks Burgundy
And yeah,
is going to poke his head out to see what's going on, but that's all he's gonna do. It's just sort of gonna chill there, poking his head out with his 2 max HP. That is Burgundy's turn. Now it is Urion's turn. Urion is going to look at this, and he also wants a part of the action. So he is going to... let's see. Who's hurt at the moment?
me, I'm quite hurt. I'm on 5
Again,
HP.
namely Guinea from Darakas, yeah.
Darakas is literally dead.
yeah.
He's dying.
Darakas, your max HP is 7. Gave us almost permit date.
refresh het jou page, ek het dit verander vir jou. Ja.
Otherwise,
So shit, I kan nie regtig heal nie want jy's fucking dood. Jy is unconscious by the way. 'n ding het nog damage gedoen. Urion is going to sort of look at you and he's like, what's going on? And he's just going to first level quicken spell, cure wounds you. So you heal for 8 HP, but that is your full health, so nice. You come to consciousness. Darakas, your body is even more skeletal than it was before. Your skin is clenching to your skeleton. You have no more muscle mass at the moment. Your tentacles sort of have breathed up and are really small at the moment. You're barely alive with all of that life essence that has been sucked out of you. Yeah, you're barely alive. Urian just sort of looks at you. Darakas, are you alive? What did they do to you? So that's gonna be that, and then Urion is going to be like, I really don't like this thing, and he's going to step up, going to sort of unfurl his hands, and is going to do something. Let's see what he's gonna do. He will do. I'm gonna do something cool. So what he's gonna do is he's going to sort of clench his hands together and point it towards the creature and rip his hands out like this. Okay, you see what he's doing? He's doing this, and as he does that, he's gonna cast Wall of Fire on the creature. Okay, so this is just gonna be for one turn because essentially, if you wanted to do this, he'll just cast it on the ground. The creature will move through it and anyway take the damage. So this is just gonna be one burst of damage. But he does that, and from the E/A that Elorian and Eli made together, this mote of light and appears, and it looks like a blowtorch that cuts across the creature. One of the pieces going upwards and the other one going downwards, and as it cuts across the creature, it erupts into flames around this creature, and the creature is going to make a dex save, which it miserably fails, and this creature is going to take 68 fire damage. So this creature, I think it's resistant to fire damage, so let me just see quickly. It is resistant, so it's going to take 31 reduced to 15 points of fire damage as that wall of fire just cuts across the creature. Guys, this is an extremely strong creature. I'll tell you more about it after the fight. After that, Hooligan, it is your turn. Oh wait, let me just check something quickly. You are within.
Oh, I am most definitely within that aura as well.
Everyone is within the aura. So I'm just gonna. You must make a con save at the beginning of your turn. That's all that it is. Or you take some damage. So 13, 15. So Urion takes 15 necrotic damage in this aura of hatred. Elorian also started their turn, so please make a con save for Elorian, please. DC 21.
They threw a 12.
Fails. Elorian is going to take 7, 12, 16 points of necrotic damage.
If you could mark that off, please.
What did I say? 13 or 15?
16.
Got these. And who else started their turn?
That would be me.
Okay. You started your turn on the thing, so please make a. Oh shit. Please make a con save, dice. Just a note: you can use luck rolls. If you succeed on the 21, you take no damage. I'll just give that to you. So
Wait, what? 21.
DC.
I cannot throw a 21. So, best chance I have is a nat 20.
Nat 20 automatically succeeds on it. Can luck roll this, but yeah, if you fail, you're gonna take damage. 8.
Okay, luck roll number 1.
You'll take 16 necrotic damage if you fail.
Luck roll number 2. Oh, luck roll number 3. Oh, how much damage?
16 points of
16.
necrotic damage.
I see, I have 5 HP left.
As this happens,
Like after the 16.
you all... After the 16, or are you dead, guys?
No, I'm dead.
Oh.
I had 5, take 16.
So, all of you watch Dice, as you start your turn there, this creature, this aura of hate goes out, and Dice, you fall to the sand. And
Oh
you
shit.
start dragging behind the boat. Oops.
Oh no.
Okay.
So, and yeah.
You made the rule that you are going to do the death.
Yes.
Death save rolls for us,
Yes.
right? Okay.
So, now after that has been resolved, Mulligan, it is your turn. Please make a con save as you are standing within this creature's aura of hate at the beginning of your turn.
19.
That fails. You take 12 points of necrotic damage. As you're just standing, you feel the life being drained out of you as you're just within the presence of this creature.
No. What I want to know, Keegan, how close is this thing to the boat?
It's pretty
Like,
close.
if-
It's 5 feet
like-
from the boat.
So if I go stand on this like ledge, will I be able to like claw lash it?
Yes, if you're... Yes, but yeah, you'll have to sort of reach out to be able to do that, and I'm gonna ask for an acrobatics check before you do that.
Good.
Also,
Nat
Okay.
20.
yeah,
23.
you can absolutely do whatever you want to do by standing there.
Okay, so I'm first, I'm gonna jump on that ledge. I'm gonna do the first claw lash
Oh,
of 18
that
to
hits.
hit. And second one is only 12.
Second one misses, unfortunately.
Okay, so damage for the first one is 13.
What type of damage is it? I think it's force damage, I believe. Yeah,
Force.
So that takes the full brunt of the damage. You cuts across this creature. Guys, it's looking quite damaged at the moment. This thing is... It's bleeding profusely everywhere. It is, quite close to death.
I'm then gonna jump down.
Okay.
I'm gonna undo the Avatar
Reaction
state.
drop Avatar of Algos state.
I'm then gonna use the
Talisman
Talisman.
of Ventus, that gem that you received from Eli so long ago, gleams, and you feel your movements
All from Eli.
dependent on which side of the story you're on, gleams, and you feel invigorated and can quickly act as you cast Quicken Spell.
Okay, first Eldritch. Oh crap. 12. Second one is 19.
Second one hits.
And then damage is only 7.
7 points of force damage.
That's the same.
You impact this creature. This creature is lacerated everywhere. It is looking extremely hurt at the moment. Is it,
The reaction doesn't count. Does it count as the bonus action?
what reaction do you mean?
The not reaction. Sorry. When I undo the Avatar
That's
save.
just a free
Is that
action. It's a free action that you can do.
free action? I'm then gonna use the rod as a bonus just to open up a slot.
You must use your action to use the rod.
Oh, it must.
Yes, that's
okay.
the thing. So that's your... Yeah, I believe that's the end of your turn. Bonus action, action.
Yeah.
End of your turn, it is the Nightwalker's turn. Let's see if it gets his
Oh,
finger
yes.
of death back. Does not.
I don't want to get fingered to death.
Eli, this creature... you know what? Make an intimidation check for me. Yes.
Me? Holy shit, okay. Intimidation!
And you can do this with advantage because you dealt 100 damage to it.
Yeah,
And you are using Meir's
okay.
power.
Okay, so the eerste is 22. Okay, so there's 22.
The creature is frightened of you, Eli. And as you're standing there with this energy that sort of scarred the deck of the ship, this creature is going to attack you, but it's going to do so at disadvantage because it is thoroughly frightened of you. So the first attack is going to be a nat 1. So it goes. What do you do to dodge this attack?
I don't think with a nat 1 I don't have to, do I? He just misses and I smile at him.
Sure, you sort of, it just sort of, it's almost as if
I kind of just move slightly
this
out
energy
of
that's
the way.
still radiating off of you after unleashing that divine smite, and its hand comes straight for you, but is almost deflected in a way by this energy and just scratches across the deck, and then angrily just scratches at you again. That's gonna be a 16 to hit, which I believe doesn't hit.
That doesn't
And the
hit,
second attack
because I
goes
have
to
a
crush you
17.
from the top, but you sort of put up both of your scimitars and you just keep it at bay. This massive creature that has more than 20 strength, you alone are keeping it at bay at the moment, Eli, as its massive hand attempts to clench you, and it's like... And you scar its hand with your 2 ethereal space blades, and that's the end of its turn.
Fucking Eli, what the mood?
Darakas, please make a Constitution saving throw as your turn starts.
I am probably going to die. Oh! Natural 20.
You take no damage from this.
Hallelujah, dude.
As this aura of hate fills you, Eli's presence and all of you guys harrying this creature seems to push that aura of hatred away, and Darakas, you're just...
That was literally the only way for me to have made the
Yes,
con
and
save.
if you hadn't made it, you would have taken... like 13 points of damage or something like that.
What?
So...
Like if I had taken 14 damage, it would have killed me permanently.
Yeah, but let's say
So...
I would suggest. Okay, can I just say Eli with his scimitars in hand, he will just telepathically talk to Darakas and say, "You really don't look so well, dude. I think you maybe need to just get as far away from this thing as possible."
In this intense moment,
because you're kind of the one that has to bring us back to life, and we can't do that
I'll just
to you.
narrate that because I don't think Eli is gonna speak in such a monotone tone while attacking this thing.
Fair enough.
Darakas, get out of here before that aura kills you, or something like that. And then, Darakas, you barely keep this aura at bay in this critical moment. Otherwise, I'm gonna say you would have probably permanently died.
Yeah, probably.
That is insane, ladies and gentlemen. Insane.
Okay.
But yeah, it's your turn, Darakas. What are you doing?
That's... Okay,
I'll
roll
draw
it.
the aura of hatred for you because it is a 30-foot range.
Oh, I can't, like, I'm on my phone, so I can't suddenly like show it on your Discord stream for me because I don't know like what the state of the battle is.
Would someone just please stream because I'm streaming music at the moment. But yeah, basically everyone is ganging up against the Nightwalker. You are lying on the deck. Urian has healed you. There to the right, the upper side of the ship, all of the Necrohounds are dead there. And then to the left, there are just a few Necrohounds left.
Well, let me just watch Dice's stream. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna roll a d20, and that's gonna determine whether I take a defensive or offensive.
Okay. Because you cannot decide what to do in this moment. You're panicking, and instincts take over, and that is what's represented by this d20.
Okay.
Liv?
Yeah, so 11 and higher, I'll take an offensive
Okay.
action.
Go for it.
Okay, that's a 14.
Goes to the wall.
So
Dorikas feels angry.
okay, let's just hope it actually hits. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna stand up, and then I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at 5th level.
Oh
Yes.
shit!
To hopefully try and
You stand up.
ruin his
you
day.
You literally support your one arm with your other arm, clench it out, and the contrast and darkness on the ship increases. Like you begin to suck up all of the darkness as it congeals into this orb of energy in front of you. Roll to hit.
22 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Roll that damage.
Takes. Let's see, 21 radiant damage.
And with that, this laser of radiant damage goes straight through the chest, that wound that you all been harrying out at the moment, and it just shoots through the creature's chest, and it's just once again lets out a screech as it stumbles to the floor, having to right itself. It is looking via Einar.
Then, with my movement speed, I'm gonna join First Mate Brooks Burgundy in the wherever he's hiding. Just gonna hide with
Because
him.
when you run into the captain's quarters, and both of you, these mummified walking corpses, sort of walk in there.
Rough day, isn't it?
And he's just crying. He's like, "What's happening to me?"
Well, hold on now. I need to catch my breath. Okay.
So, what's that?
And maybe as I run, who of my allies are looking hurt?
Dice is in the sand.
I mean, I'm
No,
dead.
Dice is unconscious
Oh.
in the sand. I would say.
But yeah, that's...
Actually, hang on.
Could I have used my bonus action as he was falling, or would that have been too fast for me to
What's
be
the
able to
distance
react?
of the range of bonus heal action? What? Bonus word?
Healing word.
Bonus
60
word
feet.
healing action. How much?
It's
60 feet. I would say you would absolutely be in range because, for the sake of this, the ship is moving like at 80 feet per round. Dice, you fell a few feet down and then were dragged across the sand, but you won't immediately fall that far back. Because the next round the ship is going to be 80 feet from you. So, Darakas, you could actually just quickly roll a dexterity check for me. DC 10. If you roll above that, you were able to quickly heal Dice.
a dexterity check.
DC
Okay.
10. Just to see if your reaction time
Oh,
is...
it's almost a 17.
You didn't react fast enough, unfortunately, and Dice is still unconscious in the sand.
Okay, then whoever is on the ship that is looking hurt the most.
Urion is pretty hurt. He has 12 hit points left. I'd say he'll call for it.
Okay, then I'll just cast 2nd level healing word
Go for it.
as a bonus action. And he heals for 12 hit points.
Oh, nice. His 38 health. He is almost back to full.
And that
And if
is
it
my
turn
turn.
out is the red necrohounds, this one is gonna attack zombie number 2 because they're still a thing. Oh, and actually, roll 2 con saves for your zombies because they start in the aura of hate. Actually, 3 con saves for them.
Okay, okay.
Okay, we'll do zombie number 3 first. He has 4 health left.
Okay. Okay, he's 21. Is his
Oh,
con
he
save?
actually succeeds and takes no damage. Nice. Zombie number 1
He 9.
fails and takes 9. He's dead.
Undead fortitude or whatever.
Okay, undead fortitude, go for it.
Probably gonna fail. How much
DC,
damage did he take?
12. Wait, it's 12 damage, so what? It's 12 plus 5.
17.
so-
17 DC.
Okay, no, he still fails. He's
Dead.
dead.
And zombie number 2, roll his con save.
Also fails.
10. That's gonna be a 19 con save for him.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. 15. So no.
He dies as well as the aura of hate persists. So hound number 2 is going to lash out at Eli, actually, as you are the closest thing to it. Eli does a 13 hit you.
It does
These
not,
things
unfortunately.
suck. Dice, it is your turn. I'm gonna roll something. Okay, moving on. I just rolled a death save for Dice, but I'm not telling you what it is. So
Is that just a new thing? Is that a new
I'm
thing?
not gonna.
Yeah.
You don't know if
That's
you
a
don't
new
know
thing.
if Dice succeeded or failed on that.
No.
Eli.
Reminder: 3 death saves is dead. 3
Yeah,
failed
no.
saves is dead. 3 succeeded is
Nah,
well.
we've revived you like twice before.
So-
Well, what's the third time?
Dice the thrice dead.
Dice the Dice did. Okay, so I'm gonna say at the start of your turn, Dice, you immediately drop 80 feet behind the ship. So you can all zoom out on the map. I placed Dice there. He dropped 80 feet.
Oh
behind us.
my.
And the wheel, Dice's dagger is still stuck in the wheel, having it go in a forward direction. That's just also something you have to note. Eli, it is your turn. As all of you are harrying this creature after that massive surge of divine energy that you just revealed to this creature, you stand there, your vision clarifies, and you see Dice, unconscious, fall off of the creature, hit the sand, and is now 80 feet behind the ship.
Eli gonna look at his scimitars now that he's a little bit calmed down and out of breath. And let's say this is then when the creature tries to attack Eli, but
Yeah,
misses.
so you sort of, the one misses, and you bring up your scimitars, repel the creature.
So basically, I just calm down, and he tries to attack me, and I'm like, whoop, and then once again into the same state as I was in before. But this time, what I'm going to do is, because he's flying now, right? He's flying. Eli is going to run and jump from the ship with both his scimitars onto this creature.
So, Eli,
And while he's doing it, he's singing his balladeer song, so he's giving himself bardic
Eli,
inspiration.
you, in the midst of this chaos, in a moment of silence, you stand there, there's chaos going on around you, but the sound of the music and the explosions almost becomes muffled in this cinematic way. Squint your eyes. You can do this. Your hair rises again, your eyes glisten with starry light, and both of your scimitars alight and look like rifts in space, and you just jump onto this creature. And what do?
I attack it with both my scimitars. So
Roll to hit.
it's a roll to hit for the first one.
Roll.
Does a 15
Yes,
hit?
yes,
No.
Yes,
It does
this
hit.
thing is very
Oh,
large and
shit.
slow. It doesn't have a lot of AC.
Okay, so let's do the first damage. So that's 8 damage
Points of damage.
plus divine
Which
smite.
level are you doing this?
Let's do it at level. Let's do it at level 3. So that's 4d8.
Yes, 2d8, 3d8, 48 because it's undead. Yes, roll 48 damage.
Is it 4d8 because it's
Yeah, so
undead?
it's 2d8 level 1, 3d8
Yes.
level 2. Oh yeah, 40, and then 48
Yeah.
level 3,
So it's
5d8 radiant damage. Yes,
5d8.
bruh, divine smite with this many spell slots is
Yes.
so unfair.
I'm a level 2 paladin. Can I just say that? So that's a 5d8 then. What was my damage on the normal one? It was
Yes,
9,
it was
right?
9.
As in
It was
16
8,
plus
it was
9,
8
so it's
damage. It was 8
25.
damage for the one. So it's 8,
was 8.
plus that's 16 plus 8.
24.
24 points of damage. Eli, prior
The way the
prior
second.
to this round, this creature had a certain amount of health. I'm gonna send it to you on the Discord, and then you're gonna tell me what you
Discord.
want to do. your name on this Evia de Klerk's work. Okay, cool. This is how much health it had left. You dealt 24 points of damage.
Okay, so I essentially jumped with both my scimitars. So I'm gonna roll the damage for the second one as well.
Go for it.
Because why the fuck not? And that I'm going to do. Okay, let me just roll to hit for the second one. See if it hits. I still have my. It does hit. So in other words, I'm going to use my bardic inspiration to let the damage even be more. Because why not? So that's then, and so it's 9 damage, and I'm going to do it at 5th level. So it caps at 5d8. So it's going to be a 68 because it's undead. So it's going to be 68.
It does say up till 5d8. Does that mean? Does that mean including?
I think it's including because okay, so it's 2d8. So it's 2d8 for first level, 3d8 for second level, 4d8 for third level, 5.
It stops at no. It's 5d8 at 4th level.
5d8 at 4th level. So that's
and that's where
that's the cap.
Okay, so I just roll 5d8,
but plus 1 another d8 because it's undead. That's how it works.
Okay.
So it's 6d8.
Okay. So I did. Okay, then what was the thing that I just rolled? Because I just I think it was a 25 that I just rolled.
Yeah, that's the 68 radiant damage.
Okay, so that's 25 radiant damage plus 9 normal damage.
So that is once again 25 plus 9.
Over
that
40.
is 34. So you did 58 points of damage in this round. Eli, that number that I just sent you was the amount of health it had left prior to this round. Please tell me what happens next.
So, just to set the scene, Eli, just as I just explained, Eli just calmed down from being in that weird state that he was in for the first time ever, but then the creature tried to attack him, but missed, and that immediately triggered Eli into going back into that state again. And Eli sees the creature that is hovering, that's not on the ship, and it's hovering just a couple of meters away from the ship, and he full sprints, and you guys just see him, like, he uses the wall of the deck as like a stepping stone, and he jumps with both scimitars holding them like knives, if you know what I mean, like kind of like how Drax jumps with his swords, and he jumps with both of them, and he stabs them into both of this thing's eyes, and he kind of like, with his weight, he uses his weight to just like fall down, and he rips from both his eyes. He makes a rip right to this thing's gullet.
Awesome.
And then I see it like he kind of uses the knives to control how the thing falls.
Okay.
So he like twists it in the air, and it falls into the sand, and Eli stands on his neck, and the thing is dead. Now Eli is also in the desert.
As you jump off Eli, you pull back.
And
you jump off of the ship. Slow motion through the air. Both of your scimitars. Another blast of that divine energy as you slice down this creature's gullet. And it falls to the ground as you cut clean from its head to its nape. Fall behind the boat, and all of you in slow motion see Eli standing on top of this thing. Eli, you sort of stand on its neck. Hold your 2 scimitars at your side. Your eyes, starry night skies filled with galaxies. Your hair is white luminescent bluish color, blowing upwards from a wind that is not present. Your beard the same color as this, and there's almost this updraft around you, but it's a slow motion updraft of air. Your poncho and your clothes almost drift in slow motion with an unseen wind as you stand there and become smaller on the horizon as you have seen this creature.
Realizing, I kind of like, before the thing goes out of range, can I yell at them? Can I yell at my friends? Would they hear me? Oh,
Of course.
Can I? No,
Of
but
course, you
it's,
can thaumaturgy.
okay. So I just yell at them, just stop the boat as soon as you can. I'm gonna get Dice, and I'm gonna start using my movement to just head towards Dice.
So, Eli, it's your turn. It's Orbith's turn. I'm gonna say, for the sake of brevity, you all dispatch of these necro hounds, because they're gonna take 2
Yeah,
more
let's
hits.
fuck off.
They, so, Orbith starts running, preparing the boat. Orange necrons are dead. Elorian starts preparing the boat. Brooks Burgundy is slowly dying within the captain chambers. Urion is also going to start helping with the boat. All of you, who's going to take the helm of the ship while Dice and Eli are abroad, let's say? Hooligan or Darakas?
I first let me just see something quickly. Okay, I first want to cast aid on Brooks Burgundy, myself, and then I don't know who's the next lowest person, but on them. Just to increase our maximum hit points with 20 again.
Casting aid. That shield invigorates you. You both are at a more stable condition at the moment.
Yeah.
What was your question exactly?
Someone
when
has
you
to
asked...
helm the ship in order to turn it around.
Well, I guess I'll do it if Darakas is gonna heal the people. So
Hooligan,
I'll do it then.
what is going through your head at the moment, Hooligan, as both of your friends fall off of the ship?
Wow. I just hope they're not dead, but like we kinda just fought like a big dragon-ish thing, so it's more like adrenaline. But yeah, like I just hope they're not dead.
Okay.
And hopefully we can recover them.
Moments of adrenaline, you run. Make a dex check for me, please, as you start steering the ship and turning it around. Now, I'm gonna say this: the ship won't be able to turn around and reach Dice within the next at least 10 rounds or so, because it has to take a wide berth in order to turn around, and then it has to slow and everything. So
Dex check was 9.
it's gonna take longer than 10 rounds to do that, because Mulligan, you've never...
Can I add a 1d4
Yes,
with
you
the
can.
one
Yes, you
talisman?
can.
No.
Talisman of Kronos goes
Oh,
off.
4. So 13.
You will arrive within 10 rounds, as you almost fail in that, but you feel a gleaming talisman against you in a presence, and it helps you to be able to steer the boat. As this boat is on, it's Mulligan's turn, Narakas's turn, all of you are busy readying the boat, healing people in order to turn the ship around. Then we get to Dice's turn again. So roll the dice. Boat is turning around. Eli, it is your turn. What are you doing? This represents... Just hang on for a moment. I'll say... Yes, that represents the distance you are from Dice.
Oh, so how far away am I from
Just
Dice?
zoom out on the map, you can see. It's about 100 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use my movement to move 35 feet. Wait, is it 35 feet?
30 feet.
No, 30 feet. It's 30 feet. So I'm gonna move. Let me just see. Oh, fuck. Just come in. So I'm gonna just like hop off of the creature because I'm now a little bit calmed down. And but wait a minute. Why am I here now next to the boat?
This is just a visual. This is just a representation
okay.
of the distance essentially. So yeah, you're not next to the boat there. The boat is 80 feet away from you in a straight direction.
Okay, so I'm used my movement. Now I'm gonna use my action to move again. So I'm once again running 30 feet. 30. This is kind of hard. No, I don't have any blocks left.
So you can move until about here.
Okay. No, that because I'm already at 15.
Yeah,
There's gonna be 5, 10 to where you said. No, I'm gonna be here, I guess.
Okay. So Eli, you're still full of adrenaline and everything. As you stand up on the corpse of the creature, you see Dice's lifeless body across some of the dunes, and you just start running in this moment, and everything else sort of becomes silent.
I already used my action. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just running. I already used my action. Can a bardic inspiration? Nah, because he can't hear me because he's passed out. Never mind. Anyway.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
It's Orbith's turn and all of yours turn. You're turning the boat around still. It's going to take 8 more rounds. Wait, there's one. Now it's 9 more rounds before you get there. You're going to roll a little something for dice.
And the boat can take an action.
Oh yeah, the boat can head flank. So I would say...
So double move speed.
So that's 4 more rounds. I'd say 4 more rounds until the boat gets to you. Dice. You're laying here. You're once again in that very dark place. Void of darkness all around you. You're floating in the middle of it, a very familiar place. What's going through your head as you've been here before?
I think at this point Dice is just... He's not used to it, mayhaps, but he definitely understands where he is. So he's not quite in shock or confused, but more just, oh, okay.
Here we go again.
And he's just looking around for some images, but it being a void, I very much doubt he would see anything.
All of a sudden, Dice. You sort of... You have to spit something out of your mouth. Taste this sort of crumbly substance, and as you taste it, it's sand. You blink, and all of a sudden, you're laying face down in the Silicon Sea with 3 successful death saves.
Yo!
Oh my god.
Barely conscious. You're still at 0 HP, but what I'm gonna say is you can still you're still aware of your surroundings. It's basically that when you're, after an explosion where your head sort of rings like that and you can't really see what's happening, that's what's going on with you at the moment. Your eyes are barely open and you taste the sand. But nonetheless, you're stable in the sands.
Okay.
With the ship taking its head flank action to turn around, Eli, it is your turn again.
So Eli can see Dice from where he is now,
Dice
right?
looks dead to you, but...
So Eli's sprinting and
Kind of like almost in a
panicky way. He just thinks of he doesn't he thinks he doesn't know how far gone Dice is, so he starts to cast healing word by singing something that he hasn't sung ever. He sings it's like a I don't know lyrics or anything, but let's call it What's a Japanese poem called again?
A haiku.
It's a haiku, almost like a haiku. It's just like a very short verse, and he sings it in a very beautiful tone. And Dice, you hear this song. Let's say it's in Elven language, and you heal for 12 hit points.
As you come back to
And
consciousness.
you come back to consciousness and kind of like let in the like the heat, you know, the heat waves that makes everything blurry in the background. That's how you see Eli running towards you, but as you like stand up, Eli like slowly breaks himself, and looking at you standing up, he like falls to his knees onto the sand, just absolutely exhausted. And just sits there waiting for the boat to arrive.
Oh, fuck. Did we win?
What? What's this fucking
But it's
fat
fine.
fuck on that?
Just continue the conversation.
I said, did we win?
I would say so, yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah. Can't you see? And he like directs to the corpse of the creature at the back.
Dice just squints, but his vision is blurry, and he's just like, no.
That's okay. Kan ons sê, jy weet, ek meen ons is nie meer in battle nie,
No.
so kan ons sê ek het by my
Yeah, no, of course. We're out of
So
initiative.
I so Eli helps Dice up, and like he helps carry you through the sand, and like he pats your back, and like say, so you okay?
Never better.
That's good to hear. And like, hallo? Is
Ja,
julle nog
go
daar?
for it.
Ek het uitgestep vir hom. And like, as we walk towards the ship that's also coming towards us, there's like a very slow, very quiet pause. Did you sleep with my mother?
No.
Ah. Okay. We can have this
I
conversation.
think.
Yeah, we can have this conversation another time. Let's just get you onto that ship. If I had Dimension Door open, I could have, but all my 4th level spell slots are gone. So yeah, that's Eli and Dice just walking towards the ship.
The ship arrives, all boarded safely, and with that harrowing encounter behind you, I'm gonna say we're gonna end today's episode right there.
Fantastic.
Damn.
Close.
Thank you very much, everybody. And once again, this was episode 3 of The Will of Meir, and we are excited to see you the next time.
Goodbye.